All right, dude, my boy toy, Nick Shirley, dude, one of my favorite dudes on YouTube. I love the fact that he exposed woke-ass Minnesota, and he single-handedly took down the Walz administration, which, honestly, didn't have much of a foundation to begin with. I thank goodness for Nick Shirley. Guys like Nick, dude, they make the world a better place. So big shout-out to Nick Shirley. We love him. We think he's the best. We think he's the GOAT. We love what he's been able to reveal in... And I just think he's a good dude. I think he's a good kid. I can't wait to see what else the man accomplishes. Obviously, he's not a kid. He's an adult. But, you know, I think he's definitely younger than I am, so I kind of refer to him as a kid. But he's an amazing dude. I think Nick Shirley's done a great job of exposing a lot of the rot that's going on. What's up, my brony brother? J4360. What up, brony? You're a pink brony, bro. Make sure you guys like the stream, though. The more likes we get, the better. If you guys can, subscribe to the channel as well. We're going to watch a little bit of Big Dick Nick, dude. Nick Shirley, dude. I love Nick. I love Nick Shirley. I think everything he does is gold. Everything he touches is beautiful. Just an amazing human being. I love Nick Shirley. I think he's fabulous, fantabulous. He's exposing woke California, as always, and nobody at the end of the day really likes Gavin Newsom. I don't think anybody really does. I think you guys are all aware that allegedly he's just as much of a scumbag as anybody else. And allegedly. I just love saying the word allegedly. It's my word of the day. You do me a shout? What are you talking about, Jay? Jay is asking if I could do him a shout. Are you trying to ask for a shout-out? Well, J4360, you get a shout-out, my brony brother. You the man, bro. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, frog. Let's go, dude. Have you liked the stream yet? The question is, have you liked the stream yet? Have you done what I've asked you to do? Oh, man. So we're going to drink a little bit of this. YouTube is down again? Really? No shit, really? Let's refresh the page real quick. No, it looks like YouTube is still up, man. Yeah, it looks like YouTube is still up, bro. Yeah, make sure you guys tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. But yeah, Nick Shirley's exposing woke California, bro. And it's exactly like I imagined. We're gonna watch a little bit of Nick Shirley. Big Dick Nick, dude. I love Nick Shirley, bro. Nick Shirley. Let's look up Asmund Gold. Nick Shirley. No, I did watch I did watch a little bit of this earlier, just on my own, but I want to watch it with you guys. I kind of forgot some of it. How do you do a video message to me? I don't know. I'm not going to do a video message. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It looks like YouTube is working, man. From what I could tell, YouTube is working for the most part. All right, let's watch a little Nick
Shirley made a new video. We're going to watch the new video.
I
investigated California's voter fraud. Here we go.
Here we go, dude. This is exciting.
This is America, apparently. That's the problem.
Hey, make sure you guys vote. Not vote. Make sure you guys subscribe to Asmund Gould TV. He is one of my favorite streamers to watch. I think he is the best React streamer out there. He doesn't stream to YouTube. He streams to Twitch. I honestly can't stand Twitch, so I'm surprised Asmund Gould has remained on Twitch just because Twitch sucks so much ass. But then again, I don't know. I guess the old saying goes, it's better to rule in hell than serve in heaven. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing a pretty good job on YouTube, and he's already obviously doing a good job on YouTube. He could easily go on Asmund Gould TV and start streaming. I would love it if Asmund, I would love it if he started streaming on Well, he also streams on Kick too. Huh. You know, I thought about streaming on Kick, but then I thought about it. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna stick to YouTube. I mean, I'm doing really well on YouTube, and if I just keep my main focus on YouTube, which I think is better structured than all those other services anyway, I'm just gonna stick to it, man. I'm just gonna keep doing vertical lives, and that's exactly what I do, bro.
We're just looking for these individuals as they're registered to vote here. It's John Thomas and Philip Thomas.
Yeah.
Is Gloria here by chance?
Yeah. When
Because
you
she's 100
point your
years old and
finger
she
my
voted last
way.
election from here.
Can you see my? I said I want.
I just want to
Ashman.
make sure you're not 126 years
No,
old.
I'm not.
And you think it's possible like illegal migrants could be voting?
Not
Do you
really.
know where the ballots might have gone? Like for 108 people, you know, that were registered here?
So there's 108 people that
It's a scandal, dude. It's a scandal. This appears to be a huge scandal, bro. That's what I'm thinking. This is a huge
are
scandal.
registered inside of one house.
Comes to fraud, most people think about money. However, there's another potential massive fraud story taking place.
Hey, you guys, don't forget to tap the like button if you can. The more likes, the better. It really does help the channel grow, so don't forget to tap that like button. It really does help in more ways than one. And, yeah, so don't forget to tap like, and don't forget to tap subscribe, dude. Oh, yeah. Hey, when you point your finger my way, back at you, not me, and I'll still be iconic and say,
Place in America,
Ooh.
one tied to the most consequential system in our country,
What is it?
which is our
Taco
voting
Bell.
system. This has to do with everything about who runs the
Yeah.
country and how elections are actually controlled.
yeah, I am curious, man. This is interesting.
And if we don't have voter integrity, what even are we? And there's one state that is the breeding
I
ground.
think that they 100% have people making up fake votes. I think they have like people.
I agree with Asman on this one, man. Straight up, I could not agree more with Asman. In fact, I could probably agree way too much with Asman on this one. But hey, if you guys can, if you guys think that Nick Shirley's the man, and you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, please tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. And also, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well.
that
Back
go
to the
from
show.
these different political groups that try to harvest votes from a bunch of random people and then basically fill out mail-in ballots and then have those people sign off on it and then they send in the ballots. I think that's what they do.
for potential
Like, if
vote
that's what I was trying to do, that's what I would do.
voting fraud, and that is California, where it can take up to 1 month to count all the votes. No voter ID
1 month. That is kind of wild, unless they have like really good error checking systems in place, which knowing California, I doubt it.
and
Wait.
Doubt it,
so
doubt
wait
it,
a
doubt
minute. A month to count? What?
millions of ballots are cast by mail, and with voter rolls that are extremely vulnerable to errors, such as over 200 people who are over the age of 125 years old registered to vote in certain areas. And now
That
to see
in itself
how
is
easy it
crazy.
to vote, I headed
See,
to
this is
the
the problem. I've seen some people trying to debunk this by saying it's only a little bit. If you have 200 people that are above 125,
That's actually crazy. That means, I think that's indicative of even greater errors. That means there's more errors. Not just errors. I think that just smells like fraud. That smells pretty fraudy if you ask me, but let's keep reacting. Let's keep watching. It smells fraudy.
5.
Oh, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently at 8,262 subs. Once again, we're at 8,262 subs. We're trying to get to 8,300 subscribers before the end of the stream. So any of you guys who take the time to subscribe, it really does help the channel grow, and it helps the channel reach more people on the internet. So I love it. But yeah, don't forget to tap the like button. It really does help. And give me a moment, though, actually. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I accidentally ended the poll somehow. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm all about error checking. It's just, there needs to be more ways to check for errors. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to counting ballots and stuff like that. Things of that nature. Give me one moment. Okay, I got the poll back up. Sorry about that. When you point your finger my
That's
way.
like a high-end, like abnormality that is like so obviously broken that everybody can see it. So think about.
Oh, real quick, we do have a poll up right now. The poll question is, have you liked the stream? Once again, the poll question is, have you liked the stream? Don't forget to tap the like button, and the more likes we get, the better. So don't forget to double tap the screen to like it if you haven't already. And let's get back to the show.
If that's happening and there's 200 of those, think about how many other ones there are that you don't fucking see.
To register to
It's the
vote
tip of
inside
the
the state of
iceberg.
California. Now, this is the register of voters right here. And I want to ask him, why don't
It's
you
the
need
obvious
voter
one.
ID to vote here inside of California? I was curious, how come in California you don't need voter ID to vote?
Because when you sign your affidavit, you're swearing that you're telling us the truth.
Well, we don't need to figure out whether you're a citizen. Just tell us you are. Okay, all right. Well, here you go.
Compare
They filled out the form.
signature.
Yeah, voter ID. Look, I think you need some sort of ID. I think it's important. I think voter ID is completely reasonable. Yeah, I see no problem with voter ID. And if you got a problem with voter ID, I mean, you're a moron. Like some sort of ID to show that you are who you say you are, basically. No, I think that shit matters, man. It matters. It does.
But they filled out the form.
Battery 65%.
Guys, but they filled it out.
Do you think it leaves any room for error with voter ID, or?
So I did watch this, but I didn't watch the Asmund Gould reaction. So I'm actually I'm a tool. So I've already watched this particular video, but I haven't watched Asmund's reaction yet. So this is technically a separate video, even though I'm reacting to a React streamer. So I actually did watch the OG video. I don't think I watched the whole thing though. But yeah, I always like to see what Asmund's reaction is. It's always fun because he's got an interesting viewpoint on the world. And yeah, I always have a good time watching Mr. Asmund.
Yeah, I'm just
really.
curious because I want to make sure that our elections are as fair and honest as possible, and I feel like voter ID is just something super simple to have.
I mean, it's hard to really put a receptionist lady like this on the spot. What the fuck does she know, right? But at the same time, yeah, it's obviously fucking retarded.
Yeah, absolutely.
And do you think it's possible illegal migrants could be voting?
Not really. How?
How?
I mean, what was...
Yeah, here's the thing. Showing an ID, I think, does help. Having some sort of identification to show that you're a voter. And by the way, if you don't have some sort of way of identifying yourself, I don't think you should vote. I don't think you should, because there's so much fraud that happens in these elections that you should have some way to identify who you are at the end of the day. No, I think that matters. I think it does. And I just think that there's just too much fraud in a lot of these. I don't even want to begin to imagine how much fraud happens with voting, even here in Oregon, for example. Allegedly. I don't even want to imagine it because I already have an idea of how much there is, and it's probably a lot.
Showing the ID?
Yeah, if they don't have their ID and they could just sign on behalf of Richard Sherman,
They could just say his name.
then they could technically vote, right?
And she's like,
They would be lying.
they would be lying. Voter fraud isn't happening because if in order to commit voter fraud, you have to lie. Some of these people, man. God damn. It's really sad.
Yeah, but what if they just don't care?
What if they don't care?
What if Richard Sherman and Billy Bob Joe just don't care?
But she's saying that they're supposed to be prosecuted, but we all know that it's not going to happen. We all know it's not going to happen because they're not going to prosecute them. They're not.
Yeah.
But so you don't think illegals would ever vote, would you?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
No.
So
So instead of showing your ID, you sign your signature and then it is scanned to verify it is you. So technically speaking, anyone could show up saying they are someone, and if the signature is similar, that vote will then count. And with millions of people voting, it leaves room for fraud to occur.
Just write your name.
Just take these two examples.
A Southern California woman is facing 5 felonies after registering her dog to vote in 2 elections. The dog's vote...
What?
Oh, man. That's amazing. It's amazing that she was able to... I mean, I guess it's not hard. Oh, boy. A lady registered her freaking dog. That just shows you already that there is a flaw in the system. Oh, I'm going to register my cat. I'm going to register my dog. How cool. Oh, my God. Like I always say, man, there's a rot in the system. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you think there's a bit of a rot in the system.
That's a dog.
There's a rot in my butt.
Why would you register a dog to vote? How could you... What the fuck? The hell's going on here?
was even counted in one of those elections. Those behind the stunt say she did it to show the flaws of the current system.
Hundreds of people who cast votes according to state records, but we found they've been dead for years.
Yep. Yep, and yep. Oh, my God. Oh, voter fraud galore, man. Hallelujah.
Including a woman who died in 1988
and she voted in 2014.
Records show she somehow voted in 2014.
Wow.
26
Unreal.
years after she passed away.
What are the odds of that?
Julita Abutin. Records show she voted in Norwalk in 2014, 2012, 2010, and 2008.
Wild. Just pure wild, dude. This is crazy. Unbelievable.
The only problem is she's buried here at
right at the gravesite. Straight up.
Standing here at her fucking grave?
Forest Lawn. Abutin died in 2006.
I mean, this is wild to me. Oh, my goodness, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. When was this posted, by the way? Oh, this was posted only 7 hours ago. Nice. Yeah, no. So I haven't watched the Yasmin Gould reaction version of this yet. I did watch the OG Nick Shirley version of it, but I do like to, like I said, it's very enjoyable to hear Ashman's commentary. He does give a lot of different points of view that I think could be kind of fun to analyze. Ashman.
Is it possible your mother voted in 2014?
There's no way.
Abutin's daughter, Maravik, says it's certainly impossible that her mother voted, but the L.A. County Registrar confirms they have signed vote-by-mail envelopes with her mother's name.
So, let's see. Lone Wolf and Cub is asking, what are you going to cry about today, Garza? Squeeze some tears out if you're going to pretend to be upset. I'm mad. I'm upset. I have a small dong. Pisses me off. It's not easy, dude. It's not easy. Not easy, bro. You gonna make me cry? You better not make me cry. Hey, chat. Don't be nice to me, you guys. I am sensitive and I will cry. I will cry if you guys are mean to me. Don't be mean to me, okay? Be nice to me. Everybody in the chat, please be nice to me. I'm very sensitive. I don't take criticism very well. I get really aggro really quickly, so be nice to me in the chat. If you guys are mean, I will cry, I will get upset, and I will cry some more. Okay? So be nice to me in the chat, okay? That's all I ask.
For the 2014 and
I'm super sensitive, dude. I'm a super sensitive boy, okay? My mussy is turning into a bussy.
2012 election.
That is insane. How do you not wait a minute. How do you not have a system?
Don't forget to tap the like button, you guys, though, if you can. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. So don't forget to tap that like button. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We need more subs. And if you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Nick Shirley is the greatest detective ever, please subscribe to the channel. Let's get this going, dude. Please subscribe, baby. Oh, yeah.
Because when a person dies...
Hey, Mikey Smithers, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. I do appreciate it, my brony bro. Hands up, dude. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. It's the sound of my cheeks clapping again. I want to give a shout out to a super chat that I received 4 hours ago, $5 super chat. Let's hear it. Laugh out loud.
Call it an advantage, I call it a burden. Nobody sees me for me and my actual skills, they just want me to be around them. Frown.
Thank you so much again for the super chat 4 hours ago, Binary Ghosts 5131. I really appreciate the super chats. Do get highlighted. So if you guys want to get highlighted, make sure you super chat. Otherwise, if you haven't subscribed, please, for the love of Pete, subscribe to the channel.
They get a death certificate and it gets registered by the state. How is it that there's not a cross-checking mechanism? Oh, that's right. It's probably by design.
Yep.
Because, again, these things aren't done. There are no accidents here.
He's right. I mean, Assman is right, dude. He's absolutely correct. He's a top G. He understands that, look, nobody's really cross-referencing anything. There's no extensive error-checking systems, and that very well could either be deliberately by design, so that way fraud could take place without anybody knowing, or they're just severely incompetent and don't know how to count votes or even cross-reference if somebody's alive or dead.
A 5-year-old could have come up with a solution for this, right? Like, it's like, okay, well, why not just have a system that checks the other system? Duh. So if you don't have that, if it's something that's so obvious...
And I am a nerd for error-checking mechanisms. I am such a Karen for error-checking mechanisms, because even when I'm like programming in C++ or Java, any application I make that requires any input, all of them require input because I'm constantly using them for a certain... I'm constantly making little programs here and there, nothing crazy, just tiny little things. And I make sure that there's plenty of error-checking mechanisms, there's plenty of conditions that need to be met. So during this process, there needs to be systems in place that if certain criteria is not met, then the vote should not count. For example, if they cross-reference that person and they find out that that person's deceased, that vote should be thrown out the window. That vote should be destroyed, not counted at all.
Yes, and it's not there. There's a reason for it.
Even though she died 10 years ago.
And there are plenty of systems that you could put in place to check for errors. There are plenty of systems. There are plenty of systems that one can create totally easy, totally can be done. It's not an impossibility.
So it's not some crazy conspiracy theory to think that people are illegally voting inside the state of California. And with the state receiving millions of illegal migrants, the opportunities for fraud now are even higher, as millions of undocumented people are living inside of the state.
It's crazy how bad
Now
this
let's go meet up with a man by the name of Urson, who has dedicated years of his life.
Don't tell me.
This comment's pretty good. Like I said, I've already watched a little bit of this particular reaction. And Asman's reaction to this is pretty funny. I'm not going to spoil it. We'll just give you the raw reaction. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good.
You've tapped into another fucking boomer that has been autistically fixated on this for 20 years.
It's just like David. It's just like that David guy, because the David guy that Nick Shirley teamed up with in Minnesota, clearly a boomer, clearly an older gentleman, but clearly autistically obsessed with all the fraud that's going on. You're always going to find these guys. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. I think it's good. It gives these people something to do, and they're curious. They see something that's wrong, and they're like, I got to fixate on this. They got to fixate, and I think it's great. And hey, I think that this sort of exposing this kind of fraud is a good thing. So I think when Detective Nick Shirley is on the case, the problem can be solved very quickly. or slowly. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I think this is going to hurt Gavin Newsom in the end. I think like what happened with Tim Walz. Obviously, the Walz administration crumbled it didn't really crumble. It folded like a house of cards. But yeah, no, if you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel and tap the like button.
Digging through voter rolls, finding fraud and inconsistencies throughout the state.
So how bad is the voter fraud here in California?
Well, we actually don't know because law enforcement isn't really investigating it, and we don't
know. How can we know how bad the voter fraud is? They won't look into it.
People qualified to actually figure that out.
And what kind of fraud is taking place?
Well, we have voter rolls of about 22 to 23 million people in California. And we have, just in Orange County per se, there's 60 to 70,000 changes a month that happens.
Wow.
So the amount of time and effort to go and follow up with every one of those,
it's impossible.
We just don't have the resources to do that.
And so what information have you been collecting about the voting fraud here in California?
We have people that are still in our rolls from 2008 that are still getting ballots mailed to them.
That's crazy, and they're not even California citizens anymore. That's wild. So yeah, California's sending out ballots to addresses of people that don't live at those addresses anymore, and the people at those addresses end up just being like, oh, well, I'm going to fill this out.
I haven't voted in 18, 16 years.
And so if they haven't voted, what's the problem with them receiving those ballots?
And vote by mail is a big problem here. You know, I don't know. I think vote by mail is kind of is a tough one.
Well, sometimes there's votes that happen later on with someone that hasn't lived here for 12 years.
Yeah.
And we found several occurrences of that. When we turn that in, those are treated as independent incidences that don't affect the outcome of the election. So they're highly disregarded from our concerns as voters.
And what information do we have right here?
Well, we got several different pieces that we're looking at today. One thing that's just a simple anomaly for people to understand is there's people that show to be 125 years old in our voter rolls.
That's a lot of them.
That's a simple data flaw, but the issue is it keeps happening over and over again to the tune of...
Oh, it's a mistake. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in every county. That's a large size like where we're at today. Another one is we have a lot of voters...
So this is what I think is going on, okay? Is that it is a very, very simple bell curve. That is retarded. Okay. And I think that the 126 is right here. And I think it is indicative of all of this. That's what I think is going on.
What?
Because the 126 is the easiest, most verifiable, layup, obvious one that everybody knows is bullshit. So think about how many that you don't immediately, obviously, instantly know are bullshit.
That are at central locations, 10, 12, 15 people at a place where what is this business? What is it doing? These people are still going to continue to get ballots.
Yeah.
Another one is like a lot of the sororities and the dorm houses, you know, where we have typical turnout, you know, or voter turnout is like in the 50 to 70% range, but it's like 106 out of 108 votes cast.
Wow.
So it doesn't mean that that's fraud, but it means these are out of the...
yeah, I mean, it kind of does, though, right? I mean, like, again, it's a matter of, like, degree. Like, what do you think that all these anomalies happen together and they're aligned on top of each other? And every single time that these anomalies occur, they lead to the same result. Ah, guys, I really wonder.
Normal order of what happens, and so that's what we're going to be going around and looking at today and seeing what's out there and what we can find. We have a system where you can register to vote in California without a driver's license number or social security number. Why do we allow that?
Yeah, why?
That creates 9.6 million records that then the state has to send to the Social Security Administration.
What?
And when 75% of those come back with no matching Social Security record.
So, wait, does that mean effectively 75% of these are fraud?
It should make every California wonder, why do we have a system like that?
Yeah.
Why do we have a system that's creating work?
Well, the reason why is that they're trying to obfuscate the voting process and make it impossible to unravel in order to basically inject the voting population with extra votes for whatever side they want. That's the reason why. If
that's true, that is wild amounts of fraud. I mean, if what he's saying is true, if what Asman and this dude is saying is true, that's levels of fraud I can't even imagine.
Something that's this complex and this oppressive and this unnecessarily complicated, there's a reason for it.
And uncertainty.
And so what have you done to get this information about the voter fraud that's taking place here in California?
Well, we get our information from the Secretary of State. We get it directly from them. It's a lot of information, and it's very complex. And so we get this from the state, we package it up, and we help with our other researchers across the state that go and break it down into their own counties.
So we have all this information, and now we're going to go head out into the streets of California and see what fraud we can find.
Get their ass!
Where's the first place we're going?
We're going to the local
Tap that ass, dude. Tap that ass.
retirement community, and the reason this one is just kind of particular.
Hey, guys, don't forget to vote in the poll, by the way. We got a poll going on. Don't forget to vote in we only got 21 votes in this poll? What the hell? Hey, guys, we only got 21 votes in this poll. Make sure you guys participate in the poll, okay? Those are weak numbers, bro. We only got 21 votes? Come on, man. Don't forget to vote in the poll, you guys. We got 21 votes. The question is, have you liked the stream? And 62% of you said yes, and 38% said no. Okay. Hell yeah.
Really odd. You got 45 people registered, and 41 of them actually turned out to vote in the last election. So
wow, that's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of old people that vote, but like, what do you think the probability of that is? Like,
I think old people are more likely to vote because I think old people actually give a shit about America. You know what I mean? That's my philosophy on it. I think that old people care more about America. I think they do. I think younger people sadly don't. Younger people don't seem to give two shits about America, so they don't really care about the voting process.
I think that they go after the old people the most because they're the ones that don't give a shit. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right. I'm back. Give me a minute. Sorry about that.
Asman.
Good now.
I love Asman.
That's just, again, not typical for 55 to 70% turnout. So it's a mental crisis senior rehabilitation center. So we're just going to go there and see. Is there 45 people there? Is there beds? And check it out.
Yeah.
Can we speak to a supervisor?
Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy how whenever they go to another place with a camera, there's actually no problems at all? The people would just shake their hands and act normal because the area...
Yeah, because here's the thing. These people have nothing to hide because they're actually running an actual business. There is an actual business being ran here, right? So that's why, even though they're coming up with a camera and a couple bodyguards, these people are still... these people are treating them like potential customers or clientele or something. But the businesses that were ran in Minnesota, and I say businesses very loosely, by the way, were fraudulent as F, allegedly. And let's keep going.
Yeah, that they're doing it in isn't fraudulent. So
also, Minnesota sucks. I think that I really do believe that there's a lot of fraud in California. Not only with, I don't know about businesses per se, but I think that there's just a lot of fraud that goes on in really, really big cities. And I think sometimes it's just really unavoidable for the most part. Amaru Deliver says, Garza, what the F would you know? I know it all, bro. I know it all, dude. I'm the man. I'm the machine. I'm the legend. I'm gay. No, just kidding. But yeah, no, I just, yeah. Don't forget to tap the like button. That's all I got to say. Don't forget to tap like, bro.
Isn't this also, it's very interesting that this is happening because now it's showing that all of those accusations of, oh, well, they were barging in trying to see kids. No.
Yeah, no, they're walking in politely, asking questions.
Apparently not.
Nick Shirley's the man. If you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, please tap the like button and also subscribe to the channel. More subscribers, the better. We love our subscribers. We love our subscribers so much. I'll show you how much we love our subscribers, by the way. I'm going to show a couple of them on the board, actually. These are some of the people who subscribed recently. They're so cute. Oh, so cute. These are people who subscribed in like the last 17 hours or less. These are just some of the people. All right, let's go.
It looks like there was maybe 41 of 45 people that are registered here. Does that seem low or high to you?
Laugh out
loud.
As
how many patients or residents you have?
That's probably not accurate anymore.
So that lady right there said that that's probably not accurate.
Ooh.
Right. So this could be a huge location where hundreds of votes could be casted from this one location. She said that numbers sound like they're inaccurate.
Here's another really big one for Nick Shirley.
That's crazy. Big Dick Nick is blowing the lid off this, dude. Big Dick Nick, bro. I love Nick Shirley, dude. I think he's the man, and we got to give a shout out to Chris for subscribing. This was a little bit earlier, but thank you, Chris. He subscribed about 5 hours ago. I love you, bro.
Laugh out loud.
Is the people that...
Another person who subscribed about 4 hours ago, looks like Robert Dominguez. Thank you for subscribing about 5 hours ago, my brony bro.
Claim kids on their filings that aren't their kids because they take the kids. So this is the way it works, right? People that are illegal aliens come over to the country and they have kids here and the kids are citizens, so they get social security numbers. So the illegal alien can't claim them on their taxes. So what happens instead of that is that people that are effectively, trying to save money and scam taxes, they go to these areas where the illegals are. Everybody knows where they are. And so they go.
That's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of wild if you think about it.
There, and they ask if they can register the kids in their name and give them a cut of the payoff that they're going to get from the taxes. That's the way it works.
Wild. That is so wild.
Yep. It's that simple.
I don't know why people would risk that sort of fraud. I don't even know why. That doesn't make any sense.
I hope he goes after that too. That's a big one. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, of course.
45.
Correct. So is there a lot more people that could be registered to vote and could be having their voices expressed?
Well, let's move on to the next location.
Yeah, surely.
Now we're here in the University of San Diego because they got lots of voters here. But what's the deal with this location?
It's some sort of institute for peace and justice, so it doesn't seem like you'd have a lot of voters like registered at some sort of an administrative office, but it very well could be. I mean, there's students that are all over the place here, so maybe it's some sort of a central mailing house or something like that.
Yeah, you have a conference room, you have Garden of the Sky, the Kroc School, classrooms, conference rooms, anything but dorms. And this is the location where 58 people are registered to vote here inside of the state of California.
Is this like a central mailing location, like this building for students and stuff?
No, this one is not. So we do have a mail center.
Wow, it's crazy. It's another person they're recording who has no problem at all answering questions and is not screaming, yelling.
Yeah, amazing. You want to know why? Because they're running a legit organization. Whereas all the fraudsters that were in Minnesota that Nick Shirley went to, they were all doing a scam, and they were pissed off that Nick Shirley was revealing that scam. Plain and simple, bro. Plain and simple.
Isn't that crazy? Wow, it's another fucking mystery, isn't it?
Because right here on the John B. Kroc Institute for Peace and Justice, it says we had 58 registered to vote, and 50 people voted from this location.
So is 5998 Alcala Park? You're saying
is the entire university.
Is the entire university. So where do the ballots go?
I have no clue. I've never seen them.
So far, we're 0 for 2 as far as getting any clarity about where the votes are being cast from.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, or any sort of real clarity.
And at these locations, when there's only around 40...
And again, keep in mind that...
Dude, Nick Shirley's the greatest journalist of all time, bro. So Let Freedom Ring is saying Nick Shirley is a Timu journalist? Hell no, dude. Nick Shirley's the great... Dude, if you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, please like the stream. If you guys think that Nick Shirley's the man and he's got probably a pretty massive hog, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
The majority of this is like houses that have 4 people that say they have 5. These are the outliers that are easily identifiable from a third party with no resources and no ability to do an internal investigation and like a secondary data check. So keep in mind, like, you are looking at the worst of the worst.
Which is crazy.
Which is
wild.
The minority.
In locations where there's hundreds and thousands of people.
This is kind of crazy.
It leaves lots of room for speculations, especially when nobody actually knows what the real count is and where the votes are being casted from. And just a reminder, all this information from Urson is the most up-to-date information from the Secretary of State of California as far as the voter rolls go.
The fraud continues. Now we're outside of a
Extra Space, a storage unit.
Oh, Extra Space. Hey, I actually, if I remember right, Extra Space is one of the real estate investment trusts that I own. I love Extra Space, and I also love Public Storage. They are two of the best real estate investment trusts, in my opinion. I love real estate investment trusts, man. I love Extra Space. Extra Space is the GOAT. Okay. Technically, Public Storage is like the GOAT of the GOATs when it comes to storage real estate investment trusts. But Extra Space is amazing. I've never actually used their services before, but a lot of reviews show that they're a great service and that they're a great storage unit service. So Americans are always going to have something to store. So that's one of the reasons why I love having storage REITs like Extra Space and Public Storage, because people got a lot of shit and they need to store that shit. So Public Storage and Extra Space, not an endorsement. I just love those stocks.
Here, 5 people are registered to vote.
Correct.
Did they cast their votes?
3 of them did in the 24 election. Then we had one.
Yeah, it's so funny that they're standing outside of an Extra Space. Hell yeah.
One that cast a ballot in the 2020 election and one that's never voted. The point is that unless this is a primary residence, right, or where you can sleep, right, which no one's supposed to by law allowed to sleep in their public storage unit, then this is not a legal registration. And these are the things that the county continues to let slip through the cracks.
That's crazy, dude.
Let's see if they're here. We have the names of all 5 people. Let's see if they're here. How's it going?
That is wild. You should not be able... I can't believe they're using a storage unit as a residential address. That's crazy.
I bet none of them are here.
Sir. How are you doing today? Good. We're just looking for a few people here. We have Lily Morey, Philip Thomas, Sydney Thomas, Robert Thomas. We're just looking for these individuals as they're registered to vote here.
Did you have people that live here at Extra Space?
Are you Robert Thomas?
This guy looks so confused. He's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. He looks kind of frozen, man. He looks kind of frozen, bro. I don't think he's not too sure how to act on this one, bro. I get it. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, though. Let's keep it rolling.
Oh, God.
He's just like, he looks frozen, man. He looks a little frozen in time. I'm frozen in time. I don't know what to do.
Oh, no. Do you think this is the kind of guy they could hoodwink into putting 5 people's addresses down? I think it is.
Okay, so who gave you this list real quick?
Oh, from the Secretary of State?
Yeah, it's publicly available information.
What about Robert, Sydney, Philip, and Lily Thomas? What about them? Do they also
doesn't even know?
So get their ballots here? Robert Thomas, Sydney Thomas, John Thomas, and Philip Thomas. Do you know where any of those individuals are? Any of the Thomases?
No, they're not here right now.
There's no one living in storage facilities, right? That's really the question, right? Just wondering if people are actually living in storage facilities or not.
So 5 people.
Another one where they all answer questions and
another one bites the dust.
They don't get kicked out and screamed at. Wow.
I mean, the guy did look kind of confused, but he was reasonable and tried to answer the question to the best of his ability. So, hey, A for effort. These people are all, I mean, all the people who work at these places and are all there, they're not kicking Nick Shirley out of the building. Exactly like Asmund Gould says. You know what they're doing? They're trying to answer the questions to the best of their ability as honestly as they can. And that's noble. They may not have all the answers, and it's perfectly reasonable to say, look, I don't know. And they're doing, and I'll respect. I got to give a lot of respect to these employees. They're actually being very professional. So kudos to the employees for being extremely professional to Nick Shirley. Unlike the fraudulent businesses that were being ran in Minnesota, who were terrible to Nick Shirley. God, sometimes.
It might be because it's a legitimate business.
Register to vote here. They confirmed that nobody lives here. A little fishy. California's got some weird things going on. So 5 people, and they didn't know where any of the Thomases were, but this is their primary location.
Well, if those 2 people actually live here and this is where they stay, their primary residence, right? They get their driver's license here, their tax stuff comes here. It's completely legal. But the other people that are here that they didn't know or do know or so forth, right? Are they someone that was just getting something in a storage facility? So,
but this is a storage facility. There's no apartments here.
No. There are people that live in storage facilities, to be fair, but it seems like that's not what's happening.
Nobody's living here.
Not inside the storage facilities. But if the couple that we spoke to is actually, this is their primary residence, that would be legal under state law.
So Nick should get a suit and a lanyard. People might be more willing to answer him if he has pro aura. Honestly, dude, that's a really good idea. He should dress up like he's like some sort of official.
He could dress up in a suit. That would be pretty funny. Like he could actually dress up in a suit. Oh, man. Too flipping good, dude. Big Dick Nick, dude. I love Nick Shirley. I love my boy Big Dick Nick, dude. Hell yeah. Just keep going.
Person with like a suit jacket and like a lanyard with like a name tag, and like the name tag can say Nick Shirley, YouTube retard, fucking virgin Mormon, right? And it can
that would be funny.
Could say that,
that would be good.
They're not going to read it. They're going to say, oh, wow. And just make an acronym for it, right? And like, yeah, they're like, oh, wow. Like, YVA, you.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is serious. Let's
Amazing.
take it seriously. These business cards? Yeah, give him business cards, right? Yeah, it's a little QR code, and it just like takes you to a subscription thing on his website.
But for these 5 people,
unreal, man, unreal.
Votes,
yeah,
and if it's
YTR register. Yeah, I like that.
Those are illegal votes. And so that right there is 5 potentially fraudulent votes in one location inside of a storage unit.
Wow. This is super important to understand before we go to the next location. In California, when you register to vote, you must be your domicile location, which is your primary residency. You can
AKA the storage facility.
And put a different address to receive your mail, but for it to be on the voter registration form and for the voter rolls, it must be your domicile address, your primary address.
So it has to align.
Now we're going to start going to some of these locations where people have put their primary addresses as P.O. boxes in locations like the one we're about to go to.
Well, actually, I am curious. Can you do that? Can you actually make your P.O. box a primary residence on a voter ID? I could understand if you're like trying to obfuscate your address and don't want people to know where you actually live. I get that.
Over 30 people are registered to vote at this one UPS store.
With this fraud, a lot of these people registered to vote have
exactly.
This is the kind of stuff that I don't think that they can fully investigate the outcomes here. Because realistically, if you have mail-in voting, if somebody doesn't have a house and they just have a P.O. box for whatever reason, like they logistically, and I think that logically should be receiving a voting ballot, right? I mean, I think that they should be. So this is a law that I'm not even sure if I entirely agree with theoretically, but so like, oh wow, they filled out the paperwork wrong, it's illegal. Yes, it's illegal, but at the same time, I don't view it as unethical or immoral. It is simply just them not doing the process in the correct way. But this is the point where I think that you need to have that back-end checking system and the information. Do you see what my point is, right? Is that
there does need to be more checks and balances for sure. And it doesn't appear that there's really any at all, which can leave the door open for fraud quite a bit.
Right now, they're looking at gray areas. The other two were pretty cut and dried, right? It's pretty obvious these were bad. This one is much more of a gray area. That's what my point is, right? That's why you need to have the internal data.
Residency at a UPS store.
Oh, and also don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. But yeah, dude, Big Dick Nick on the case, bro. As always, Big Dick Nick, bro.
You investigate if there's any
Postal
fire.
Service location. Right here, we have over 30 people who are registered to vote, and all these people right here, there's over 30 of them, are registered to vote, and this is their location. And
Come from a guy that says landowners should only vote? Well, yeah, I mean, like, you could say that, like, but I'm saying, like, logically, if you believe in mail-in voting, and we're working off of that principle, right? Because, like, yeah, you could easily say, oh, retards shouldn't be.
I'm okay with landowners voting. fuck, I'm really okay with that. Like, if you own land in any way, shape, or form, fuck it. Why not? Why the hell not, bro? That's all I got to say. Oh, it's too funny, man. Too funny.
Be able to vote, so none of these people should be allowed to vote. But I'm working off of the principle that this is something that you're trying to do. Like, I mean, very clearly, if you're working off of that principle, then logically the conclusion of that would be that people who, you know, have only a PO box should be allowed to vote. I mean, that's the logical conclusion of that ideology. Like, of course, and I think a lot of people would agree with that, right? I mean, like, maybe I don't want to see a lot of people voting, but I think I'm the minority with that. The point is that I think that that's why you need to have those system checks.
Majority of them actually voted
That's my point.
in the 2024 election against Trump and Joe Biden. And right here we have Gloria.
Yeah, Trump and Kamala, it said the correction on there, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, it's wild, man. And you know, there's a lot of woke people in the chat right now. I noticed there's a lot of woke people. By the way, if you guys are tired of the woke agenda as much as I am, please subscribe to the channel. One of the things we're battling against is wokeism. We're just tired of woke. We're tired of woke California determining things, and we're tired of being told what to do by places like California, by people who live in California, because we think that they don't know anything about reality. And that's a good thing. I'm glad we're not a full-out democracy, because if we were a full-out democracy, that would be a bad thing. We're a constitutional representative republic. That's the way it needs to be. But if you're tired of the woke agenda as much as I am, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Nick Shirley's the man, a pretty damn good journalist, please subscribe to the channel as well. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's too many stupid people that vote in elections. So I mean, I'm not exactly totally against the idea of landowners voting, being the only ones who could vote. I'm not against it per se. Tishley, exactly. We all got woke fatigue. Just like Tishley says, if you guys have woke fatigue as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love making fun of the woke agenda, please subscribe to the channel. And let's go. Let's keep watching, man. Let's keep it rolling. My pink brony bros, and we dance at the gay club.
Gloria voted in the last election. She's 100 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
Born in 1925.
That's a long time ago.
What do you think about over 30 people are registered to vote in this UPS store right here? Is that a little strange to you?
That is very strange, actually. What the hell? That many people?
Is it through PO boxes?
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I don't know. Exactly. That's the thing, is you don't know.
Yeah, if you don't know, I mean, at least she admits she doesn't know, though. At least she's at least admitting that she doesn't know, which is honorable. Yeah, it's like I have no clue.
What are you trying to prove?
Yeah, so
you have to re-register where you live, right? Where your primary residence is. And so if you've got a primary residence that's a UPS store, there's a real tiny houses, inside the UPS store for people to live in.
Probably. What's your guys' affiliation?
My name's
We're just
Nick
citizens.
Shirley.
Yeah,
Could you live inside a PO box?
No.
So do you think it's a little strange that here in California you have lots of people who are registered to vote from these PO boxes? Meanwhile, you don't even have to show your ID when you go and vote.
I don't want to be part of the whole MAGA storyline. Thank you.
This isn't a MAGA story.
It's an actual investigation in the. She's a woke person. It's clear that she's woke. Nick Shirley is investigating because he's the man. But hey, guess what? You're now a part of it, lady. You're now a part of it.
Storyline, man. This is just the straight up facts. Now we're going in. How are you guys doing?
I love these woke people, dude. These woke people kill me. These woke people are so funny. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to landowners, even if you have a small bit of land that you own, being able to vote and be the only ones. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to that. It's not racist, It's just, it's equityist. If you don't have any land, I mean, I own a bunch of REITs, but that doesn't mean I'm a landowner. Another woke liberal, exactly. Woke liberals always act the same.
Yeah.
The wokes.
Could we talk to somebody? No. This is super important.
Yeah, can you step outside?
It has to do with our elections here, ma'am.
Okay, outside.
Can someone come and talk to us?
No, outside.
Is Gloria here by chance? Because she's 100 years old and she voted last election from here.
She probably...
Damn, dude, this is crazy. They weren't even willing, these employees were not even willing to entertain a question.
Went in there. If this is chronological, which like I don't know if it is or not, but if this is chronological, that Karen probably went in there and then afterwards...
Oh, yeah. The Karen probably did go in there and gave him a warning that, oh, Nick Shirley's out there. Oh, he's mega.
Told her to tell them not to
God.
let him in.
All right.
That's probably what
See,
happened.
this is what the channel battles against. We are tired of the woke stuff. We are absolutely we're fighting the good fight. We're tired of wokeisms. We think the world of woke is a messed up one, and we don't think it's a good one for the world. And so if you guys are tired of woke as much as I am, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. Make sure you guys subscribe to Nick Shirley. He's an incredible human being. But like I said, if you are done with the world of woke, make sure you tap the like button too. More likes we get, the better. But yeah, we're done with woke, and we're proud to say that we cannot stand the woke agenda.
They won't even speak to us. Do you know Gloria? She's 100 years old. She voted last election here. She's supposed to live in one of these P.O. boxes.
Well, no, I have no idea.
A little strange, right? Sir.
What?
He's like, yeah, a little strange.
Have you ever met like a Gloria or anything? She's supposed to live in one of these P.O. boxes. She voted.
No.
No. No idea. And
No.
another thing that's super
It's an
concerning about all
employee,
this fraud taking place is right now the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, is also leading the way on poly market as to who's going to be the Democrat nominee in 2028.
What do you think it says about states that don't require people to have voter ID? It's like inconsistent, so people can kind of like tweak it however they want. So I don't know. I don't trust it. That's why. Should states require people to show voter ID when they go and vote? 100%.
Woke people are, so if you want to know my definition of woke, a woke person is somebody who has an overinflated sense of self. They have white saviorism. They think they need to stick up for everyone and everything. Woke people think that there is, woke people are triggered by everyone and everything. If you disagree with a woke person, they will get very angry at you. If you mention Donald Trump even one time, they will foam at the mouth and get mad at you. A woke person is, in my opinion, not a tolerable person to be around. Woke people are highly intolerant to others, especially if you disagree with them. And the moment you disagree with them in the slightest, a woke person will get very angry and potentially even call you a Nazi and threaten violence against you. That's what woke is to me. So that's what woke people are. Woke people are basically Karens who are very narcissistic and cannot stand you even disagreeing with them for a little bit, or else they will hurt you.
Like I think like.
And by the way, this is a supermajority issue. Like even a supermajority of Democrats support voter ID. It's the same Karen. It is.
Wait. He's literally describing himself word for word. Maybe a little bit. You know, sometimes I like, for instance, somebody said I have privilege, and I was like, dude, I have a Mexican last name, bro. I got pissed. I got legitimately pissed, dude. I was like, why? How do I have privilege? I have a Mexican last name. I have to deal with that. It's not easy. Because I'm part Mexican. So yeah, I do get a little pissed off sometimes, but I don't go foaming at the mouth. But if you tell me that I got to where I'm at not through hard work, I was telling people, like, look, I'm very good with my money, not because I live below my means and I invest a lot. That's the whole point. I live below my means and I invest very heavily. That's the goal. Do you guys see what I'm saying?
And here it was. Yeah, I mean, like, again, Tool fan, based, totally fucking based. And yeah, obviously that's the case. Do you think they should have an age cap on voting? No.
People should be verified that that's them voting and that's like them as a person. Like that needs to be like a face-to-face action. If they can't, there needs to be another way of verification.
And what makes you think that way? A lot of people don't think that way about voter ID.
I don't know. I think it's just like a common sense thing. Like it should be
fucking obvious. Like, yeah, it's fucking obvious. You can't figure out who's voting. Like, duh.
You that's voting and like your vote that's
course.
going through. So it's not just like anybody.
Do you think people would pass you off for Ralph Saucedo if you just said you're Ralph Saucedo?
No. Like, if I said that to me, they'd be like, really? If I walked up and, like, I said, oh, yeah, I'm 100 years old, they'd be like, what?
I could see
you can't,
Ralph,
like, fake age.
but not 100.
So.
This building here in downtown San Diego.
Interesting.
There's over 16 people who are registered to vote at this address right here. It wouldn't surprise you if inside of this building alone, there's 15 people registered to vote.
That guy's dressed really nice. That guy's got like, see, that's the way Nick Shirley needs to dress. Nick Shirley needs to dress like this dude in front of that little cage thing.
Yeah, all the windows are boarded up.
Oh, one of the business was ducats, and I never saw anybody go in or out of there.
It's like scamception. So not only
a scam within a scam? Is that what you're referring to, Mr. Assman? Adam Foster is saying, thanks for explaining your view. Do you know what the term woke was initially intended for? I have no fucking clue. All I know is that when all these woke Karens started using the word woke, I just realized it was a stupid word because it was being used by stupid people. So the moment that a word like woke is massively adopted by leftist Karens, I immediately think it's stupid. That's all.
Not only is it illegal voting, but it's also a scam business. They're stacking.
15 people are registered to vote, and a lot of them voted in the 2024 election.
Doesn't surprise me. This is California for a reason.
Do you think
California? This is California for a reason. I'm going to start saying that more often. California. Holy fucking shit. I love it, man. Amazing. Oh, dude, that's a thing of beauty, bro. That's a thing of beauty. Amazing. Do you guys think I should make some spaghetti tonight? I'm actually thinking I might actually just like get out one of my big old pots and cook some spaghetti. Cheers, by the way. Cheers.
Fucking paste. Wow.
Voter fraud takes place here in California?
What a guy.
100%. And do you trust Gavin Newsom?
No.
Fuck no.
No, not at all.
Fuck no.
Yeah, this guy's based as hell, dude. Who would trust Gavin Newsom, dude? He's skimy. He's skeezy, dude. Hell no. Actually, you know what? I think what I'll do... I need to... 3 pounds. 3 pounds of ground beef. All right. Okay.
You can tell by the way he talks. He never wants to answer a real question.
Yeah.
Let's see. He calls ICE, basically calls them out, calls them terrorists. In some ways, I kind of hope he runs for president. That means someone else is going to get governor, and if he doesn't make it as president, his political career is done.
Well, I think after seeing this documentary, I think his political career is already over. Here's the thing. Gavin Newsom is one of those guys that's done so many crappy things over his career, and I think he's single-handedly responsible for the downfall of, well, not single-handedly, but he is primarily one of the big reasons for the downfall of California, straight up. And we all know that Gavin Newsom is a terrible governor, one of the worst governors of all time. You know it. I know it. Gavin Newsom sucks, dude. And I'm not a fan of him. I think that California needs to... I think if Gavin Newsom resigned, I think that'd be the best thing for California. I really do. If you guys are tired of Gavin Newsom, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Nick Shirley, subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please, for the love of God, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Mega.
My man.
I don't see him winning. I really don't.
Yeah.
Right now in Polymark, he's leading for the Democrats as far as who's...
I'm going to be honest. Like, I feel like
the Democrats have no real leadership, and all the men who are Democrats have no backbone. That's the problem. Most of the men who are voting Democrat usually are, not always, but usually very weaselly men.
He's leading, yeah.
So, yeah.
And also, like, how is it going to be, like, the first debate? Governor, why is your state on fire every year? I feel like every time we hear about California, it's on fire again.
It's flaming. Just
How
kidding.
about that, huh?
going to be the next nominee?
Like,
yeah, Kamala was leading. Look how that went.
Do you think
Yeah, everybody thought Kamala was going to win because the polls said that she would. But the problem is the only people who answer polls are leftists who have no job and don't have anything to do. Versus right-wing people, you know, we're always trying to find some sort of work, whether it's traditional work or unconventional. We're always working. I love working. I enjoy working, man. I'm a working guy. That's how I roll, bro. I'm obsessed with working. I can't help it.
California should require voter ID.
Do I think that voters should require
At least I'm always trying to work.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Why?
How come you need an ID when you go to the airport?
I don't know why you got to do that either.
So do you think it's possible?
So this guy is all about no ID anything. He's like, I don't want to have to be ID'd for shit. Oh, man. He's like, I don't want to be ID'd at all, bro. Hell no. Hell no.
To have fair elections here in the United States if people don't prove...
No, I got to admit, I think this guy's wrong. I think the guy on the bike is wrong, but you know what? I appreciate his honesty. I may think his opinion is wrong, but he's not making up an answer. He's like, no, this is what I believe. I think it sucks, but you know what? I respect it. I do. I respect the authenticity. I respect authentic people. I don't even care if they're wrong. I just respect the authenticity, man. I mean, if you're really trying to be honest with me, I don't care what you really believe at the end of the day. If you're just trying to be an honest person, amazing.
Who they actually are by giving their ID when they go and vote?
I can't even answer that.
Yeah, I bet you can't. That's the end of the dialogue right there.
I'm like this. If you hear, you can vote.
Give me one moment. So we're going to look at something real quick. I want to show you. This has been on my mind a little bit. So there's this guy. I'm just going to call him. I'm not going to give out his full name, just that way you guys can't identify him. But he's got this page called Coos Bay Area. And it's really a dumb page. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, whatever. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's called Coos Bay Area, Oregon. And And the guy who runs this page, I'll just say his name is Sal. That's what I'll say. Because if I give out his full name, I don't like doxing people. I'm not a fan of doing that. But I will say, this guy is a total creep. And yeah. Creeper. Let's take a look. So, Coosbay or... yeah, so this is the page. Let me see if I can get a bit of a better view here. Let's see. That'll do. That'll do. But yeah, this page right here is just... It's one of those, like... It says it represents the entirety of Coosbay, Oregon, but however, it's really just a leftist propaganda page calling itself Coosbay area. And but yeah, the dude is a total ideological warfare in America. Let's see. So the irony is this. They're saying that the right side of the aisle likes banning books. Not really. We don't. We're not a big fan of it. We just don't think that pornographic material should be read to children. That's about the extent of it. Other than that, I mean, like, you know, people should be able to read whatever the hell they want. People should be able to watch whatever the hell they want. As long, you know what I mean? So the irony is, I think that the left is responsible for more book burning. I think there's so many Karens on the left that they love book burning more than anybody. And the left is all about projection, my man. It's all about projection. But yeah, this entire page is so fucking ridiculous, dude. It pretends to be, like, it'll show a couple things around the Coosbay area, sure. But then, all of a sudden, like, it's just such a bullshit page. So this is funny. It says, I've been getting a lot of messages today from people claiming Trump's deleting YouTube channels. This claim, here's what I found out. No, YouTube has not erased every channel, and Donald Trump does not control YouTube. It's actually happening. Regularly removes channels for spam, scams, policy violations, or misinformation. Some accounts have been restored after past suspensions. Rumors of mass political wipeout are false. Also, always verifying before sharing misinformation. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I'm actually surprised. He didn't put out a false statement, because this guy is all about false numbers. Yeah, it's a cringy page. It's a very cringy page. It's even more cringy than my show. I will congratulate him, though. He's got 8,100 followers. I love it. That's pretty cool. But it is a propaganda page for the Democrat community. So this is absolutely a propaganda page, without a doubt.
It's just too much paperwork.
If you're here, you can vote. It's too much paper. Aren't you glad that we live in a country where this
Pink brony bros?
Oh, thank God. See, I'm telling you guys that you guys have no idea how bad it really is.
You guys don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. So we're trying to see if we can get to 100 likes before the stream ends. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes before the stream ends. So don't forget to tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow. So please, for the love of God, tap the subscribe button. Let's go, bro.
Oh, yes. You got these idiots, man. An absolute battery.
Too much paperwork.
Yeah, too much bureaucracy, too much stuff.
Too much
It's just too much.
So when you go vote, you don't want to show your ID?
Nah. Heck nah, for what?
To prove that you are you.
I mean, I'm me anyway.
Oh, this guy doesn't get it. This guy, I think he's high. He looks like he's high as a kite, man. The guy on the bike looks like he's high as a kite right now. Hey, granted, hey, you know what? If you're living in California, I think that's honestly, if you have to deal with all the liberals in California, I think that's all you can do is get high to be able to tolerate them. I think that's all.
There it is. Shit, I mean, yeah, you think he voted? Nah, he probably doesn't even vote. But, like...
I love that shit. I love the shit-eating grin, though, the guy on the bike has. I love this guy. This guy's wrong in every single way, but I can't help but love this guy. Like, this guy is wrong on every level. Like, he's just incorrect, but I love him anyway. I think that smile, honestly, is very infectious. That smile's infectious, bro. I love that smile. It's a good smile, bro.
This is bad.
I'm me anyway.
So no ID?
Nah.
No. What if I wanted to vote on behalf of your name?
Why would you want to do that?
Why would you want it?
Come on, you got to be able to work in hypotheticals, though, brother. Like, let's say Nick Shirley was a fraudster. Let's just go to the hypothetical. It's a thought experiment. Let's say Nick Shirley wanted to be a total chud, and he wanted to vote on your behalf illegally. People do that. People do fraudulent shit like that all the time.
These people just cannot even think.
You got to be able... And here's the thing, man. Being able to think... I hate it when people say, I don't deal in hypotheticals. Whenever somebody tells me that they don't have the ability to deal in hypotheticals, I know that they're a moron. Because people who have the ability to critically think are able to deal in hypotheticals. They're able to do thought experiments. That's the whole point of thinking. Thinking, you have to be able... The whole art of thinking is to be able to imagine, to put two and two together, to notice patterns, that sort of thing. I mean, this guy seems like he's pretty friendly for the most part, but man, I don't know if he critically thinks. He seems like I'm pretty sure he's a decent dude. It seems like he has a legitimate smile, a good sense of spirit. But my God, I don't know if he thinks about anything, and that's okay. Not everybody does. That's all right, though. I'm not even dissing this guy. I actually like this guy. I like this dude. I think he's cool. I think he's got some sweet-ass 7-Eleven hot dogs, too. What a stud.
This is scary, man. See, I forgot who said it, but there was a quote, and it said that the strongest argument against democracy is a 5-minute conversation with the average voter.
That's a good quote, dude. I like it. That's a good quote. And we're not a democracy, though. We're a constitutional representative republic. So because we're a representative republic at the end of the day, we're not a full-out democracy. If we were a full-on democracy, every single law that would come into play on the federal level would be voted by every single person. And it's not efficient, and it's not a good way to do it. A representative republic, yes, we vote them in through a democratic process, but once they're in, they basically make decisions on our behalf. That's why they're our representatives. Anyway, let's keep going.
Tell me why I want to do that, and then I can make a decision.
What if I wanted you to vote Democrat and you're Republican?
Based. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, yeah, that's a point.
Yeah.
But I still ain't approving of it.
We headed to the next location.
Uh-huh. I mean, like I said, the guy seems friendly enough. I like him. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think he's necessarily a moron. Look, he honestly, getting 7-Eleven hot dogs are pretty solid. So the fact that he had 2 7-Eleven hot dogs and he was on his way somewhere on a bike, that's badass, dude. I used to do that shit all the time, dude. I used to ride my bike to 7-Eleven. I would get a couple hot dogs, and I would just be, I'd find a good place to chill out with my bike, and I would munch on my hot dogs, dude. I miss the days. I need to start. Actually, that'd be bad for my health, but every now and then I should go get myself a 7-Eleven hot dog. I do. I got to admit, I do love 7-Eleven hot dogs with a fiery passion. A fiery fucking passion, bro.
And it was the exact same thing where tons of people were registered to receive votes from a P.O. box.
So we were wondering, do these people live here?
I don't know. Yeah,
Like, are they living inside the post office?
This is the address of the post office, right?
Wow, another employee that has no problem answering questions and engaging with...
Except for the UPS store employees. They didn't even try. They didn't even try to work with Nick Shirley, which pissed me off. Yeah, but this guy seems pretty willing. I mean, this guy right here seems willing to answer questions and is totally fine representing his company in a professional way. You can learn a lot from people like this guy. He's, trying to do the best he can to be professional and really work with any questions, even if they're stupid questions.
With them.
Yeah. This isn't like their mailing address. That's like their actual registration address. Do you see ballots that have like P.O. Box on them and things?
Whoa, Glizzy? Is Glizzy in the house, dude? There's a guy named Glizzy Breath. My boy Glizzy Breath is a total stud, by the way. I love it when he's on the show. At least I love it when he's in the chat, dude. The guy's the man.
Yeah. And it's not a problem if someone is registered here to receive their ballot, but if this is their primary residence, that is a problem. And that's what the case is for all these people right here.
I think that what's happening is that a lot of them are just doing the paperwork wrong, which I
could see that being a thing. I could see that being a thing where they just do the paperwork incorrectly. That is, it may not necessarily equal fraud. But yeah, no, I think it's interesting though. It may not equal fraud per se, but at the same time, you shouldn't be putting a P.O. box as your residence. It's not a residence. You don't live there unless people don't understand what the term residence means.
Find, as I said, I don't think this is like a moral or ethical bad thing, but obviously you shouldn't have it happen.
Or maybe they're homeless and that's all they have is a P.O. box.
It makes it harder to figure out what's going on, but at the same time, I think that, again, like where there's smoke, there could be fire, and you need to look into this.
It's an illegal registration based on state law.
Because this leaves a lot of leeways for people to vote fraudulently, whether it be ballot harvesting or them just voting on behalf of somebody else.
And that's the thing that we have the greatest concern, right? 23 million ballots go through some process. This is one post office in one city in one county in our entire state. Right? So it just has an exponential impact when you add up all the little small things that are going on.
As you can see, there's a lot of issues with these voting rolls and a lot of inconsistencies. And one of these inconsistencies is people over the age of 100 years old that are eligible to vote. For instance, there's a lot of people over the age of 125. And in this video, we just filmed around a 15-mile radius. So imagine what it's like all across the state of California. And now let's go see if there's actually 126-year-olds voting in California.
I wonder.
I'm curious. I'm very curious. I am, speaking of curious, I do need to check and see where silver prices are at currently. If you guys love swing trading silver or love it when I talk about swing trading silver, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Nick Shirley as much as I do, and I love Nick, I call him Big Dick Nick for a reason. I think he's great. Tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. Tap the like button, too. The more likes, the better. Yeah, as long as we can get likes on the stream, that really does help. So just the simple act of tapping the like button really goes a long way, and I appreciate everybody for taking the time to like the stream. You guys are amazing.
Doris, date of birth. Oh, look at the date of birth. 1/1/1990. She just randomly clicked it. That is the laziest. That's like
1/1/1990. Oh man, they're creating fake old people out of thin air. So essentially, they're creating fake old people out of thin air. That's what it seems, at least. Are these fake old people?
That's what I sign up as. Exactly. Yeah, that's the default. Like, yeah, the first option, 1/1/1900. Okay, got it. Done. Move on.
Are you Doris?
Placeholder date? Yep.
She's right here. Yes.
Hello, Doris.
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
We're just going through the voting rolls here, and we're just confirming anybody who's above the age of 100 years old. And right here it says you're 126 years old.
No, you got the wrong house.
That's a lie.
Are you Doris Wood?
Yeah, but you got the wrong house. I'm Doris Wood, but you got the wrong place. That's the wrong information, all that stuff. No, that's wrrong.
Oh.
I mean, it's possible that maybe she filled it out incorrectly. That is always a possibility. I wonder.
Here, I can show you if you like.
No, it's just that it's wrong.
How come you think here in California they're just messing up on all these voting rolls here?
I actually think this is kind of a weak point because there's probably...
It's possible that she messed it up, that she put her age as something larger than it should be. I think that that's a possibility. I really do. I think that's a possibility.
People that fill out the paperwork wrong, or whenever the paperwork gets filled out wrong, the person that's working there sees that the paperwork. So this is what I think happens, right? So like logically,
So the person exists, but the problem is the data entered is incorrect, or just there might have been a placeholder birthday that might have been placed in because the birthday field was actually empty. That is a possibility too to consider. But yeah, you don't want to.
Boomers fuck up paperwork.
I think if a date of birth is not provided, you should put null. Like they should have a nullification option instead of a default. So for example, if there is no date of birth listed, you don't want to just put a default one through the system. The system should have the ability to put the words null or unknown on there. I think that matters. You don't want to just put a random placeholder. I think that's stupid. Well, that's the way I see it, at least.
And they fuck up, and especially if this is on the internet. And I bet she maybe put her, the month instead of the year, and then the person at the office that's supposed to register this person. What probably happened is that, speaking on all levels, though, yeah, well, what I'm saying, Mom had the same issue. Yeah, exactly. The person that probably had this happen that's working there just put in a placeholder date of birth in order for them to process this paperwork.
Exactly. They shouldn't do that. If you don't know the birthday, just type in null or something. You can't just type in a fake birthday. That's fraudulent. That's stupid. If you don't know what the birthday is on the paperwork that's provided to you, don't just put a placeholder, you put null. Null at least describes the fact that you don't know what it is.
And not have to send it back or do anything else. Because you have to keep in mind that on all levels of the government, they are basically determined.
I mean, this shit's wild, bro. This shit's wild, man. Living in the wild, wild west.
And dictated by not malicious compliance, but cynical compliance. They will just simply put whatever they need to put in there so they can process your document and move on to the next document, because the speed in which they process documents is the way that they get graded for their assessment of their job, right? So that's what I think probably happened here. There's probably no fraud that happened here if this is the same woman. She probably just filled out her form wrong, and somebody there just corrected it to a placeholder date because they said this person's clearly living here, but we don't know when they were born. Just put that down. And
that's kind of lazy to do, though. I mean, that really is lazy, and you shouldn't do that. It really is lazy. No, it's absolutely lazy. Absolutely 100% lazy. Straight up.
Move on. That's probably what happened.
I don't know, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it says he voted in 51 elections, Doris.
No, not me.
Not me. Oh, Stocks Family Farms in the house. Let's see. Stocks Family Farms says Democrats, big government, small balls, smaller ideas. That's my boy TJ, everybody. Make sure you guys subscribe to Stocks Family Farm. That's my home dog, TJ. Total stud. We all love our boy TJ on this channel. If you guys can, though, subscribe to @Stocks Family Farm, but also, more importantly, just as important, subscribe to this channel, too. If you haven't already. We're almost to 8,000. What are we at now? Hold on. We're almost to 8,300 subscribers. Once again, we're almost to 8,300. We're currently sitting pretty. I can say pretty. At 8,264. Once again, we're at 8,264 subscribers. We are only 30. Oh my. We are only 36 subscribers away from hitting 8,300. I repeat, we are only 36 subscribers away from hitting 8,300 subscribers. Let's keep it up. Don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does make a small channel like this one really kick ass on the tubes. And let's keep on going, dude.
Never mind. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess, okay. Okay. All right.
Really?
I'm not no 100-some years old.
I know.
I said I wasn't.
I just want to make sure you're not 126 years old.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it really does say you're 126 years old here.
No.
Says,
Who did this? Be 126. That don't even make sense.
I know. That's what the Secretary of State says.
Well, the Secretary of State is wrong.
Okay, well.
Put it like this. I was born in 1940.
This is amazing. Amazing.
1940, so she's like 86. Damn.
Shit.
All right, Doris. You have a good evening. All right, so this lady's name's Virginia.
I mean, yeah. I mean, she 86, 80, yeah, maybe 85, something like that. Yeah. Fuck. That's old as fuck. Yeah, she old as fuck. I mean, like, to be honest, like, she probably could have been there, like...
She's 125 years old. She's voted over 55 times, and she's active on the voter rolls here in California. Let's see if she's home. Hi,
Big Dick Nick, dude. Big Dick Nick is kicking butt, dude. Nate Dogg just sent a happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. I'm gonna, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Yum, ooh woo. Ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, ooh woo. Ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, ooh woo. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for the happy poop, yum yum. I appreciate it, bro.
How's it going,
Thank
sir?
you.
Doing good?
I appreciate you guys for sending me these. I appreciate Nate Dogg for sending me a happy poop yum yum. Thank you, bud. Much appreciated.
Okay, well.
Nope. I'm cooking.
I'll be quick. I'm just looking for Virginia. 125 years old?
125 years old?
Yeah. She's registered to vote at this location right here. Is Virginia here?
Yeah, but she ain't no 125 years old.
Really? How old is Virginia then?
80.
80? Well, here on the state of California, she's 125 years old. And she's voted.
I think all these old people just fucked up the paperwork and somebody at the State Department just put it in.
It is possible that the old people screwed up their paperwork. Those sort of errors can happen. So I do agree with Asman. I don't necessarily believe there's any underlying fraud there specifically. I just think it's just a fuck up on the paperwork. More than anything. People messing up on paperwork, bro. That can happen. Oh, whoa, hold on. Where was I at? I was, oh, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Okay.
Me, and I'm 82.
Go tell Newsom she ain't 125, she 81.
Okay.
Awesome, you do that. Have a good one.
Do you see what the problem is? Every location we went to inside this video, there's something wrong with the voter rolls. Whether or not the person's 125 years old, it actually doesn't matter. The part that matters is that the information is wrong on the person who's supposed to be voting.
It's stupid. How do you vote 55 elections? Somebody 88, or he says 82, so she says you're younger, so she 81. You could vote in 55 elections over the course of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that can happen.
Keep in mind, like, there's local elections, there's state elections, there's presidential elections. Like, yeah, I could easily see that.
And that can happen. That can happen. Some people avidly like to vote, and some people also just have their information entered incorrectly. But I do believe that having some sort of identification, though, for voting does matter. I think it does. I think it helps prevent errors. I think it helps prevent fraud in a lot of ways. And I think there needs to be more error-checking mechanisms for voting. I really do. I think that needs to really exist. More error-checking mechanisms, the better. I would like to see that. I would like to see that happen, man.
That happen. Special elections, primaries. Yeah, like, I could easily see 50, 51 votes, 55 votes over the course of somebody's life. Like, absolutely.
Inside the United States and the other locations, people aren't supposed to be living inside of P.O. boxes, yet they are registering to vote out of P.O. boxes, making it impossible to track back who that person is to see who actually cast that vote. This leads to lots of fraud, and everyone should be concerned about the integrity of our elections when people cannot show their own ID when they show up to vote.
This is
crazy. Fucking wild. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wild.
My outlook on it, right, is like if you can't figure out what the fuck to do about how to get an ID, I do not want you to vote.
Yeah, I can agree with that. If you don't know how to get a basic ID, you don't have to have a driver's license. You could just get a state-issued ID to prove that you are who you say you are, and that's it. And if you can't, then you don't deserve to vote. Period. End of story.
I do not want you to vote because you are an idiot. Like, if you can't figure this fucking shit out, like, let's take a step back and say there's no fraud. There's no fraud. But if you can't figure out getting a motherfucking ID, I do not need you to vote. Absolutely not. Big facts is pretty simple. You can't have...
I mean, Asman is dropping truth everywhere, man. Dude, Asman's the man, dude. I love it when he speaks, dude. I'm a simp. I am a simp for Asman Gould.
Poll
dude.
tax, though? I think we should give out free IDs. I think let's give them out. Let's give out free IDs, and let's say that you better fucking bring it when you vote. How about both? Like, that's the way I see it. That's what makes sense. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't think so. Like, because, again, some broke-ass dude doesn't have any fucking money. Like, yeah, sure, we can give him a fucking ID. What does that cost? Like, less than $1? Who cares? It's not a big issue. How many people are going to be like that? This is like, what, at most $1 million for a place like California? Like, they can pay that in a second. So it's nothing.
Yeah.
No, the thing is that they get driver's license. Yeah, exactly. Why would you want them to vote, though? It's not that I would want him to vote. Like, that's a different conversation. But I'm saying that based on the framework that we have now, like, I can talk about, like, theoretically, like, yeah, I want 80% of people not to vote. But, like, I'm talking about based off the framework that we have now, it makes sense that, yeah, sure, somebody might have their address at a post office. Somebody could put in their date the wrong way. And so the person at the state's office just puts it at 1900 just to ignore it. But I bet there's a lot more going on here that people aren't even really noticing. And I think it's probably ballot harvesting of what's happening. That's it. Free IDs in Germany, you got to pay $50 for one. Well, I don't know about Germany. I'm not talking about Germany. I'm saying about here. Like, that's the way I think it should be here. So, yeah, that's what I think.
I mean, Asman's dropping some interesting points. Make sure you guys subscribe to Asman Gould. We all love Asman on this channel. At least I do. I love Asman. Let's see what else we got. Give me just a moment. Oh, give me one more moment, you guys. Let's see. Give me one moment. Let's look up Epstein. I need me some Epstein. I need my Epstein fix. All right. Steve Bannon. I think we watched this earlier. Did we? No, I don't think we did.
New
Let's take a look.
messages between Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein released in the Epstein files have ignited something of a civil war in MAGA world. In one message, Bannon suggests President Trump should be removed from office during his first term for erratic behavior. The Department of Justice also released a 2-hour video of Bannon interviewing Epstein for a potential documentary. This is Bannon asking about Epstein's time spent in prison in 2008.
You're telling me that during that day, you never had a moment you sat there and go, what the f have I done with my life that I'm in a 6x9 jail cell?
You're suggesting I was somewhat depressed, and how could this happen to me?
I'm not saying depressed. I'm saying a moment of awareness of how could I get myself into this situation.
No, I would just say how strange that this happens. just, it's strange. People would either ask to borrow money or make some other types of comments about, in the beginning.
What were the comments? At the beginning, what were the comments?
It serves you rich guys right that you're here next to me.
There was nothing about...
Okay. Well, here's the thing about Epstein. I'm going to say this real quick. I think that Epstein... Steve Bannon's a little bit touch and go for me sometimes. I'm not a big fan of... When I heard that Steve Bannon was kind of... I don't know. I don't know, man. This is something... Yeah, let's keep watching.
Your crimes.
No.
So all this rumor you hear all the time about people in prison that commit the type of crimes you commit, that's, you're saying in your personal thing is not true?
No.
It was all because you were rich?
Yes.
Really?
And Bannon did not
really?
messages from CNN, but said in a statement to the New York Times that his communication with Epstein was all done to, quote, secure 50 hours of interviews from a reclusive subject. For more on this, I want to bring in David Urban, former Trump campaign.
I mean, I am glad he did the interview, though. I am glad that he interviewed Epstein, because it gives us more insight into the kind of monster he was, Epstein.
Advisor and CNN senior political commentator. David, great to see you. You're shaking your head. I want to get to why in just a second. You know, the 25th Amendment reference from the Epstein files has caused some uproar inside the magosphere. It's dated December 31st, 2018, and it's a text exchange between Bannon and Epstein. And we should note the context is unclear, but Bannon says, going to blow him up right out of the box. White House has zero plans to punch back. Fort Apache with no cavalry en route. Jeffrey Epstein then says, in No Soldiers in the Fort, he is really borderline, not sure what he may do. And then Bannon replies, I think...
So basically they're trash-talking Trump. Isn't that interesting? So everybody keeps saying that Jeffrey Epstein was super good friends with Donald Trump. Then why the hell was Jeffrey Epstein talking shit about Trump if he was such good friends with him? Right? You guys keep going. You guys are so wishy-washy. You guys say that, oh, President Trump was like best friends with Epstein. But this doesn't... It's pretty clear and obvious that Epstein hates Trump.
I think it's beyond borderline 25th Amendment. Now, we reached out to Bannon on this exchange and have not received a response, but people like Roger Stone and Marjorie Taylor Greene are speaking out. So tell me about why you were shaking your head and tell me what you were hearing inside the president's supporters.
Yeah, so, you know, John, you said also, you left out General Flynn and many, many others. If you go to Twitter and just look at, MAGA influencers, or just Google, or put in the Twitter search, Bannon, Epstein, see what comes up. There is not one supporter, not one MAGA person that's supporting Steve Bannon for a variety of reasons. One, it looks like he signed up to try to rehabilitate a person who committed horrendous sex crimes. You hear him in the interview with Jeffrey Epstein. He doesn't say... Nobody in prison talked to you about being a pedophile? He doesn't.
Crazy.
Doesn't call him out. He's trying to be polite to him, it seems.
Wow.
It's absolutely mind-blowing. And there's something like 19 other hours of tape that have yet to been released that Steve Bannon says that he's keeping because he was some sort of double secret agent and was going to really try to blow Jeffrey Epstein up. Well, Roger Stone and many others in the MAGA universe think that that's a crock. And if Steve Bannon is going to be out there trying to defend himself, he better get out there quickly because the narrative does not look good for Steve Bannon at this point.
Oh, yeah. Narrative does not look good, bro.
Looks like he was out there to line his pockets defending a sex offender.
How do you think the president will react to all of this?
Listen, so Steve Bannon got a pardon at one point in time along the route here. We know that they were close. I am, from what I hear lately is that there have not been that much communication with Steve Bannon and any senior officials in the administration in lieu of these revelations. And I can't imagine that the 25th Amendment revelation inures him to the president any more than he's far away, getting further. And I know that this most recent revelation is going to push that boat even further away from this administration.
Yeah, again, we'll have to see if the president is asked in any detail about this. But that comment about the 25th Amendment was 2018. It's hard to imagine what was going through Bannon's head at that point. David Urban, thank you for explaining the discussions that are taking place.
Well, here's the thing, man. You guys all say that Epstein and Trump were buddy-buddy, but it's pretty clear that Epstein was not rooting or defending Trump. If they were if Epstein and Trump were buddy-buddy, why was Epstein so adamant about the 25th Amendment getting Trump out of presidency? Seems like they weren't buddy-buddy to me. So anybody who's suggesting that Trump and Epstein were buddy-buddy, that's not true. They may have been way back in the day. But then the more Donald Trump got to know Epstein, he was like, dude, this guy's a fucking creep. And by the way, Trump was a whistleblower, whether you guys like to admit it or not.
Hey, John, not going away.
Doesn't appear to be. David Urban, thank you.
A new twist in the Epstein files is playing out as we speak. Les Wexner, the billionaire former owner of Victoria's Secret, is giving congressional testimony, a deposition in Ohio, about his connections to Jeffrey Epstein. Just a short time ago, Wexner told lawmakers, quote, "I was conned, I have done nothing wrong, and I have nothing to hide." Wexner went on to say that Epstein stole hundreds of millions of dollars from his family. The 88-year-old has been connected to Jeffrey Epstein as far back as the 1980s and says he cut off communications with Epstein in 2007.
Of course he did.
We'll go straight to CNN's Kara Scannell. Kara, you've been doing some terrific reporting on Lex Wexner, separate and apart from what's happening in this deposition. What can you tell us?
Well, Dan, I mean, the Republicans and the Democrats want to know from Wexner what his relationship was with Jeffrey Epstein, particularly as it relates to the money. And at CNN, we have reviewed the Epstein file.
Yeah, CNN sucks, dude. Boring. Let's take a look at this Asmongold reaction
This
video.
is the same guy getting slapped out again. Larry Wheels slapped Dean the Great. Dean repeatedly complimented his wife, asked her for a hug, and continued to disrespect him. Is this how it happened?
From the restaurant.
Hey, will she agree with me? Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming this.
No, hey, bro. Don't disrespect this motherfucker like that.
Disrespecting nobody, bro.
Hey. Honestly, W Rampage.
Don't give a
nuclear.
Oh. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Between the two of you.
See, we agree.
No, real talk.
She's the only one that agree with me.
Hey, no, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the king like that.
Nuclear.
He a king.
Nuclear.
I have a feeling that he is going to. I have a feeling that this guy is going to get decked.
He a king. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we streaming. You got a show.
Yeah, we got you. I know we.
Nuclear. She a queen, though.
Hey, honey, or liquor.
Nuclear.
I know we streaming, but honey is.
I'm good. She a queen.
No. Chill out. She's married.
Nuclear.
Listen, we got two beautiful girls on. Come on, let's go.
Nuclear.
Hey, he's
fuck this. Nuclear. Nuclear. Come on. I think I'm finna be respectful. Fuck his wife up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful. Hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on, man.
Good.
Listen, I know we streaming.
Nuclear.
With your hands, bro.
This.
We doing with your hands.
This.
Nuclear. You ready for them 100 gifted? 200 gifted?
Nuclear.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Oh!
Slapped him. Oh shit.
Deserve. Totally fucking.
Let's get a replay on that real quick. Hold on.
You ready for them 100 gifted? 200 gifted?
Nuclear.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Oh!
That was a good pimp smack, dude. I like that. That was a good one, dude. That was beautiful. That was fucking gorgeous. Whew. Good job, dude. Good job. Holy crap, dude.
Deserve. Totally fucking deserve.
Win, win, and win. That was great.
His wife up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful.
That's crazy to say. You are lucky you only got slapped.
I know we
see. Look at it. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. What's he getting his hand there next to her? Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? He said he was gonna jump and shoot Larry after this. He's gonna shoot Larry. This is the same guy. I think it was on the same day getting slapped out again. This isn't just like some random baldy, that's at a party. Former UFC fighter.
Nice to meet you, bro. You do know who I am. I don't know why you lying. Don't act like you don't know me.
I don't know you.
You definitely know me.
Nice to meet you, though.
Yeah, I don't be lying because girls around and shit. You definitely know me, bro. Not even on some disrespectful shit, but
don't like your attitude. Don't like your.
I don't like you at all, though. Okay. Yeah, straight up.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you though.
Oh, you will?
I'm going to show you the inside.
Are you the guy who got slapped on video?
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Oh my god, this guy's like, oh, take me on, dude. Try me.
Look at his face.
Dude, the dude's like, yeah, try me. I'm gonna smack the crap out of you, bro. Oh my god, dude. The kid's gonna get slapped, dude.
It's just like, you're gonna make another clip over this? Why would you say this?
Seriously?
Don't do that.
Oh my god, he clocked him. That was a clocker. That was a clocker, bro. Holy crap.
Bro, this guy actually thought that he was gonna talk shit to Kratos. Why is
What
that?
happened? Tell me.
He's
gonna get smoked.
He's gonna get smoked. So
Come
now
talk
he's
to me
gonna
inside,
shoot
bro.
two people.
Come talk to me.
He's just gonna shoot everybody now. And then this is him tearing up how he fears after getting slapped by Larry Wheels.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been sleeping. I ain't been eating ever since this slapped me, bruh. My jaw hurt. I've been on the phone with lawyers, attorneys.
No, because here's the thing, dude. You... This guy, first off, if you go up to people like that, get up in their personal bubble and say that you're going to slap the shit out of them, and if you don't go away after a while, it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to deck you.
I'm finna sue this big gorilla ass. My jaw hurt. I can't sleep on my face.
Yeah? Go to the doctor.
I can't sleep on my side. This shit traumatic, and y'all don't understand. Y'all think this
Crazy.
shit funny. Y'all.
I do. I think it's hilarious.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. Make sure you subscribe to Asmund Gould as well. Amazing dude. But yeah, we're kind of a smaller channel. We're trying to get a little bit bigger. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's go.
I don't think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. You're threatening people. You're invading this one's person.
Yeah. And dude, this kid thinks he's got a case. Honestly, I am more likely to side with... I'm going to side with this guy, the big guy. I love the fact the big guy hit that guy.
Personal space.
I ain't ate shit. I've been drinking smoothies out of straw.
Yep. That's deserved. You were the aggressor. You invaded that woman's space, saying that you were going to sexually assault her. And then even beyond that...
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you though.
Oh, you will?
So he's going and making...
So he's like, yeah, I'll slap the shit out of you, though. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? No, you're not.
That's again. And you can tell because he probably knows that if somebody makes a threat at you, the chances are that if you hit them...
The chances are, that, you know, you take... This is wild, man. It's wild. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one, so let's go.
Nothing's gonna happen. And he says, oh, wait, really? Wait, you said you hit me? Wait, this guy just flagged for PB? Boom, bitch!
He just hit me. Whoa.
Wait a minute. He is smiling. He is. He's walking away from this guy, and this dude is just going ape shit on him. Oh, man. Man. And this guy just Kratos is walking away, laughing.
I love it, dude.
New messages between Steve Bannon and Jeffrey
Don't
Epstein.
care. CNN sucks. CNN's boring. Give me just a moment, you guys. Oh, crap, dude. Crumbling crypto. Bitcoin is now nearly...
This morning, which is once again...
50, it's down 50% from all-time highs. Of course it is, because cryptocurrency is a Ponzi scheme. All of it is. Bitcoin is. Ethereum's a Ponzi scheme. It's all Ponzi money.
Get lower, as you can see. Bitcoin down again, now below 68,000. That is down better than 25% over the last month. Roughly 50% from the all-time highs, which was about 127,000. Bitcoin has had a rough going. Ethereum as well, down nearly 40%. Way down by ETF outflows, softer institutional demand. Analysts.
Yeah, it's because everybody realizes it's a scam. Everybody realizes that cryptocurrency is a flat-out scam, and that's why nobody wants it. Duh. It's pretty fucking obvious. And if it's not obvious to you that cryptocurrency is a scam, I don't know what else to tell you.
Say Bitcoin could fall to 50,000, warning a sharp V-shaped rebound is looking more unlikely. While others are arguing that digital assets close to hitting a price bottom right now. Joining me now is Ethereum treasury company FG Nexus Digital Assets CEO Maya Vujonovic. Maya, great to have you. Thank you so much for being here. Tell us about this decline in prices and what you believe is behind it.
Yeah, good morning, Maria. It's a pleasure to meet you, and it's great to be here. I think you're absolutely right. The sentiment is there. That 50-ish K seems quite reasonable at this point. But I would also say this is not really unusual, right? Crypto has had a very strong run. Bitcoin has had an extremely strong run last year, and so the market has been consolidating. I actually think it's quite healthy to take out the leverage out of the system, and for us to kind of,
Well, crypto is intrinsically worthless, so it's going to its natural value, which should be zero. Bitcoin going down is natural because Bitcoin sucks. Bitcoin is terrible. Bitcoin is a Ponzi.
Level field.
Ponzi.
And so what's really notable for me is quite the other things that are happening, which is beneath the price movement that you're seeing and the crazy kind of volatility, you're really seeing technology proliferate, and you're seeing blockchain really implemented everywhere, especially I was listening to your earlier conversation around AI. I mean, those two technologies are a perfect marriage for each other. And so for me, old institutions...
All right, give me a moment, you guys. We'll go into this in a little bit. I gotta make some dinner, or at least start making dinner. Hold on. Well, so I think I'm going to make spaghetti tomorrow, more likely. Hold on. Let's see here. Here's what I'm making. Okay, here we go. So you guys ready? See, that's these are basically 2 Hot Pockets covered with vegetable mix. See? There we go. I'm a brony brother, 'cause I'm a brony, and I'm a brony. Everybody wants to touch my macaroni, 'cause I'm a brony. 'Cause I'm a brony bro, and I don't know. I don't really care what you're doing right now. Okay. I had to get some dishes done. All right, I had to get dishes done. Let's take a look here. Let's keep rolling, man. Hey, I want to thank everybody for tapping the like button while I was doing dishes. Feels good. Thank you guys for being bronies. Appreciate it. Don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. It helps my pee-pee grow. Give me one moment. All right, here we go. Let's roll, dude. Nah, Charlie Kirk is the man, dude. I love Charlie Kirk, bro. All right, let's keep going, dude.
Activity that's happening, particularly on Ethereum, right? And the real use cases for payments, I mean, that's not going away. And then hopefully on tokenization as well with Clarity Act. So I think this is all short-term price movement.
I still think it's a Ponzi scheme. There's really no other way to look at it except for the lens of that all cryptocurrencies should be seen as Ponzi schemes. I don't see any other way to look at it. Cryptocurrency is a scam. It's one of the most amazing legal scams I've ever seen. So I think crypto should be treated like a scam, absolutely. Hunted.
Which I think is actually good, and not to have euphoria, and then we see what happens from there.
So Maya, explain your business, FG Nexus, and how you're impacted in all of this.
Absolutely. Well, we are impacted, right? I think that if most people tell you they're not impacted, everything is okay. I think, I don't know where they're living, but we definitely are impacted. We are a treasury vehicle, Ethereum treasury vehicle, where it's like MicroStrategy, but for Ethereum. And there is a reason why we chose Ethereum. We chose Ethereum simply, I've been part of this industry for the last 15 years. And we chose this because it's a productive asset. It's a smart contract. It's not just a currency. Really what you're seeing, everything from JP Morgan, Fidelity, Apollo, right? Number of other institutions that are implementing these smart contracts that are capable of transferring value from one place to another in a much more efficient way. And that really is Ethereum. And we chose Ethereum because we believe that this is a choice of institutions for what's coming.
Well, Ethereum is so stupid. Ethereum is so ridiculous, and this person is talking out of her butt, allegedly. And the reason I'm saying this is because if you believe that cryptocurrency has any future as a currency, I think you're a delusional moron. Crypto is grifto. Crypto is a Ponzi scheme that participates in the concept of greater fool theory. You have to be a fool to think that this is worth anything, that it deserves to be worth anything. You have to be a fool. And that's my problem with it, is it really does participate in greater fool theory at a large scale. And I hope people realize that they probably won't. They probably won't. Look, crypto is grifto at the end of the day. Crypto is grifter currency. That's all there is to it. And I think you all know it. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. We just got a whole influx of subscribers. So we got 8,000. We're currently at 8,264 subs. Once again, we're at 8,264 subscribers. We're almost to 8,300, man. We're very close. We're getting there. So let's keep it up, man.
In terms of revamping our financial system.
Right,
so we are growing ETH per share, and we are hopefully building a business as well.
And the company announced a 1-for-5 reverse stock split aimed at attracting more institutional investors, improving the liquidity here as you're advancing your Ethereum-focused strategy. I'm with Liz Peek and Mark Tepper this morning. Liz, jump in.
So wait, what's this person's FG Nexus? I don't know if I've ever heard of FG Nexus. Let me take a look. FG Nexus. Stock. Let's take a look. FG Nexus stock. So it says FG Nexus Orchard. Okay, so they did a stock split recently so they could get more liquidity. It wasn't a reverse stock split. I think it was just a regular stock split. Okay, so it says FG Nexus moves to boost share price with a reverse split. That's usually not a good sign. And here's the thing. FG Nexus, I don't think I own any of this company, but I think a lot of these companies that are crypto-centric are going to be dead because cryptocurrency is not going to be the future. It's going to die. Cryptocurrency is going to go to its intrinsic value, which is zero. So my philosophy is this. I don't believe in cryptocurrency at all. I think that crypto is grifto. I think that crypto is a scam wholeheartedly. And I'm not afraid to admit it, man. Not afraid to admit it. Give me a moment, though. I should probably take out the trash while I'm in here. While I'm doing this, give me one moment. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. But yeah, crypto's grifto, dude. At the end of the day, it's just grifter currency. It's only used by. I think it was funded by Epstein based on by all the evidence that I've seen, dude. It looks like it was funded by Epstein. Like I've been saying for years, dude. Bitcoin is Bitcoin was created by PDF files for PDF files, so keep that in mind. That crypto is not financial freedom, it's financial enslavement, because it was created by the same pieces of garbage that run the current institutions today. So you guys got scammed, bro. You guys got scammed. Bitcoin is not financial freedom, it is financial slavery. And if you don't realize that, then you're a fool. I believe that. I believe it wholeheartedly. I think you guys are aware of what I'm saying. Yeah, I do believe that Bitcoin is financial slavery. Without a doubt, I really do. And I also believe it's financial retardation. It really is. Why wouldn't it be? It's just a string of data. That's all it is. There's nothing backing it. There's nothing gold is not backing it. There's nothing backing it. What is backing Bitcoin? All cryptocurrency is a scam. Crypto is grifto. It's a scam. Come on, guys. Get with the program. We all know that Bitcoin is Clickcoin. And you know what's funny? All of you crypto shills have been very, very silent. I predicted that Bitcoin was going to massively crash. And you know what you guys did? You didn't even come back. None of you guys came back. You want to know why? Because you knew in your heart of hearts that I was right all along, bro. I was right all the frickin' time. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put up some people on the board. These are people who have subscribed. Some people who have subscribed within the last 19 hours. So I just want to say I appreciate them for subscribing. BRB.
Laugh out loud. 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 Laugh out loud.
Okay. Let's keep going.
So I guess the confusion amongst observers of what's happening with digital currencies is that the price correction has been so severe in a period which, generally speaking, has been so risk-on. In other words, gold's going up so dramatically, currencies are strong, and up until recently, the AI trade.
Yeah, currencies, here's the thing. I think all currencies are, whether it's a physical currency or a digital currency, or they're not strong because they're not backed by anything. So that's the way I see it.
It obviously has been enormous. So how do you explain that differential?
Yeah, I think that's a very fair question. And very honestly, from my side, being in this industry for a while, I do think that crypto has been a little disappointing. It's exactly what you said, where we should be seeing really, if Bitcoin is a digital gold, we should be seeing it rise up as a gold. But we also saw a major.
I'm getting a ton of dividends coming in from Robinhood, dude. I'm getting tons of dividends, dude. Dividends.
The other day, right? And so I would say that we're still, I think crypto is 15, 20 years old, right? Bitcoin is. Yeah. And so I think it's still.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button and tapping the like button. We've gotten an influx of likes and an influx of subscribers. I want to thank everybody for taking the time to be a subscriber on this channel. It really it means the world to me, man.
Trying to find
it means quite a bit.
What it actually means, right? Is it a method of payments, or is it a digital gold?
Mark Tepper.
Yeah, Maya.
It's not digital gold. It's not digital. First off, it's digital garbage. It's slop. What it is at the end of the day is it's just a string of data. So it doesn't have any intrinsic value. It's not backed by anything of real value. You have to consume energy just to mine the shit. The entire network just consumes energy, and people, the only people who use it to transact, by the way, are PDF files like Jeffrey Epstein. Obviously, Jeffrey Epstein's no longer with us, but he was using Bitcoin to do dark web shit, dude. And so whether you guys realize it or not, man, Bitcoin is pedo money.
My question for you is, it just seems like investor sentiment, whether we're talking about crypto or stocks right now, is certainly favoring reliability and dependability over volatility. That's where I see things going. I mean, you look at the sell-off in tech. What are people buying? Boring consumer staples. People have been selling crypto, which, has a...
Yeah, and the reason people are selling crypto is because crypto is grifto. Crypto is grifter currency, and I don't blame people for selling it. Nobody wants to hold on to crypto because it's stupid. The only people who think that crypto is worth anything are stupid grifters. Terrible, terrible grifters. Yeah, Bitcoin is intrinsically worthless, dude. Yeah, no, this is not depressing at all, dude. Is it because I'm revealing that Bitcoin sucks? Yeah, Bitcoin sucks. Bitcoin has zero intrinsic value. Therefore, eventually it's going to go to either zero or near zero levels because people realize it's stupid. ET's hey, ET's catching on to me, dude. ET is catching on to me. Oh God.
History of being a high flyer, but also volatile in favor of gold. My question for you is, how much of the sell-off in crypto do you think actually was exacerbated by people selling crypto to chase gold and silver prices?
Yeah, and I think a lot. And I think they were right there. It was.
Oh, it's because people don't believe that Bitcoin is digital gold. People, I think if you were to threaten people, I mean, not really threaten people, to threaten people to give their honest answer about Bitcoin, about being digital gold, they'd be like, no, Bitcoin's worthless. It's a string of data. Deep down, people realize that Bitcoin is a useless string of data. That's all it really is at the end of the day. I'm telling you, man. Bitcoin is worthless garbage. The US dollar is worthless too because it's not backed by anything. But I will say at least the dollar is backed by our military to some degree. You know? But no, I think that all cryptocurrency is just not good. Even XRP, here's the thing. I still think all crypto sucks, including XRP, but I will say, because I do love TJ, I will always be honest with TJ about my stance on cryptocurrency. I think it's a scam, but if I want to see XRP succeed, and only because I care about TJ. I love this guy. TJ is the man. So of course I only want XRP to actually go up because I want to see TJ make a little bit of extra dough. Let's see. TJ says that he's up 5K in total, but he's down 10K from the high. Oh, damn, dude. Woo! What a beast. Well, hey, man, if you're up at least 5K in total, I don't know if it's profit total, but not bad, bro. Not bad at all. I mean, if you got in early, but no, if you got in early, though, I will say this. If you got in early to XRP, more power to you, man. Make that dough. No, I know you're just talking the poop, man. I get it. I know you're talking the shit. It's okay. No, I appreciate it, though. But I just, me, I like to favor, if I know my friends are into something, I will root for them to be successful, even if I think that thing that they're in might be a little bit of a Ponzi. I still think crypto's a Ponzi. I can't help myself, dude. And you know what? People can say, hey, Michael, stop being an old man. It's like, no, dude, I just, But no, I will. I am one of those channels, though, that I've realized the more I do these videos, the more anti-crypto I am. Because, when I found out that Bitcoin was essentially funded by Epstein, it looks like, I started to realize, I was like, holy shit. It was, you know what I mean? Bitcoin's a pedo currency, dude. If the rumors are true, then Bitcoin is a PDF file currency.
couple different things, right? You had geopolitical instability. You've had all of this tariff. You've had a Greenland announcement, right? You had a lot of OGs, people who have been in the space for a long time selling. And I think when folks are seeing this instability globally, people are flocking naturally into things.
Well, TJ is saying he thinks about trading it for physical silver every day. I mean, here's the thing, man. I've been swing trading remember how I talked about when I was at your place, man? That I swing trade silver ETFs, the exchange traded funds and shit. Honestly, I will say it's a lot easier to swing trade silver ETFs than it is to actually buy silver and then sell it for a higher price later on, because you're literally basically the ETF itself holds the silver bullion. And there are expense fees, don't get me wrong. There's not hidden fees, but there's a 0.5% expense ratio. However, since I am only getting into those ETFs for the pure volatility play, it also allows me to have silver exposure without necessarily holding any silver myself. Granted, it's still technically paper silver, but I will say I do enjoy swing trading silver ETFs because I know that the ETF itself is fully backed by silver. And because it's fully backed by silver, the spot price can always be accurate, or at least I wouldn't say accurate, but it could be as close to accurate as it could possibly be. So swing trading the price volatility of silver has been very entertaining, because what I do is when silver goes down, when the price of silver goes down, I'm like, buy here, buy here, buy here, buy here, buy here. Let's see. Stocks Family Farm says, when I sell silver, it costs 9% on physical. Now, what do you mean it costs 9? I'm a little confused by that. So it costs 9% on physical? So let me see. Hold on. When I sell, so TJ is saying when he sells silver, it costs 9% on physical. So are you saying it costs an additional amount of money to sell it? I think I'm just a little bit confused. Now, the reason I swing trade a silver ETF is because the spot price is still going to be accurate based on market value. But at the same time, the one thing I like about it is when I'm swing trading a silver ETF. Okay, so TJ is saying that he sells 9% lower than the spot price. Now, granted, when you're buying the silver though, are you buying it 9% lower than the spot price as well? Like, I'm kind of, it's funny because I've never really dealt in physical silver before. So, okay, so you're selling it at 9% lower than the spot price. Granted, okay. So, I'm just thinking about this in my head. You're still getting a profit because you bought silver very early, but you're selling it at 9% lower than the spot price. Is there any reason that you sell at 9% lower than what the spot price is? And I'm only asking because I don't really know much about actually physically I don't actually know much about physically buying silver and then selling it physically. I've only ever really, bought and sold silver through exchange traded funds, just swing trading a simple exchange traded fund, and which honestly it's a lot easier. I prefer doing it through the exchange traded fund because the reason that you would even use an exchange traded fund is typically to make a quick buck, and especially honestly silver ETFs are a swing trader's best friend, and I'm a swing trader at the end of the day when it comes to silver. Because I love the volatility in price, because I could buy low, I could start buying the dip when silver dips, and then I wait for it to go back up on a bull run, and when it goes up on a bull run, man, I make massive profits normally. But that's the way I do it, at least. It's a little unorthodox for sure. Give me just another moment, you guys. Sorry. But yeah, I think physically buying silver and physically trading, physically buying and physically selling silver does have. I will say there is some temptation to do it for me, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's just so much easier. I literally don't have to leave my house when I have a silver ETF. So if I'm swing trading a silver ETF, I usually have about $4,000 or $5,000 worth of cash sitting in my brokerage at all times to be able to use for the swing tradability of silver, because I never know when silver is going to take a dip, and that's an opportunity obviously for me to buy the dip. And then when silver goes back up, I'm able to sell a little here, sell a little there, sell a little here, and then vice versa. I just kind of buy low, sell high, buy low, sell high. And since silver is so volatile on a day-to-day basis, man, I mean, I end up having the advantage because I can constantly buy, like I said, buy low. And I trust buying silver on the dip because, you know what I mean? I trust buying silver on the dip. I should say silver ETFs or any sort of silver, even if it was physical silver, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think buying silver on the dip is probably the smartest thing that one can do, and then selling it on the rise. Because I think that silver is just one of those things that if it's dipping in price, I think it's always a buying opportunity. And I don't go all in. You know, this is not financial advice to anybody, but like I do not go all in. I just kind of dip. I just kind of buy a little here, buy a little there, buy a little more, and then I just like if the price of silver just kept dipping, I just be like, okay, I'm buying. I'm gonna keep buying. I'm gonna keep buying, man. No, it's fun to buy silver on the dip though. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to let it sit in there for a bit. Let's see. Oh, wow. So TJ is saying he has 100 special Trump rounds he bought for $2,200 while the spot price was $17. Oh. And he's saying that they're worth 144 now. Oh, damn. That's amazing, dude. Holy crap. Especially buying at the spot price of $17. That's amazing. Whew. That's worth a lot, brother. That's beautiful. That is a thing of freaking beauty, bro.
They've known for thousands of years, and gold has been there for thousands of years. This is by default our human nature, almost kind of ingrained, that we flocking towards land, not just, I would say, those assets, but really land. I've seen lots of people kind of go into land and you know, Verizon and, you know, consumer staples, right? And so people are trying to hold on to something that they feel is really stable. Now, what is also happening is I've been watching in the last couple of days is a slow influx of people coming into crypto. And you can see it on chain. This is why what makes this industry really interesting. You can literally see everything on a blockchain, right? You cannot erase it. It's there. So you're seeing more of these inflows come.
Oh, Adam Foster, I want to apologize, bro. Sorry about that. I've been too focused on my boy TJ. Let's see. No, you always buy over unless buying in bulk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I mean, one of the things is I love silver ETFs because, let's see. You want likes and subscriptions that you'd actually engage with those who are commenting. Hey, sorry about that. I don't get to everybody, man. Yeah, I do pick and choose. I'm a little biased. I'm biased. I love TJ. I think he's the man, dude. So, he's the man, dude.
Coming in right now, and slowly people accumulating. But I do agree with you that crypto needs to find more stability in order to have reliability, right? And so I think that will happen over time.
Well, here's the problem with cryptocurrencies is there is no stability because there's no actual underlying value. That's the biggest problem with cryptocurrency. So I wish more people would realize that, but they don't. They just don't, dude. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Let's just type in Epstein. Let's just look what Epstein. Let's see what's going on here. TJ says, here's the thing. If I'm starving and someone has a sandwich, would they take silver for it during society collapse? You can't eat silver. No, that's why, honestly, honestly, if you have your own land, which, you know, you got your land situation figured out, you got chickens. That's my boy TJ. TJ's got chickens. He's got a pig. Pretty much eat egg, you know, and things like that. And it's just like, hell yeah, bro. Adam Foster says no, but they might be able to use silver for something else. That is true. I think silver is always going to be in demand. I think there's always going to be a demand for silver, so it's not necessarily a bad thing to hold on to it. But yeah, no, I think that the demand will only go up in value. I mean, yeah, food is absolutely king, absolutely. And so if you have the means of, you know, growing your own crops, raising chickens and stuff like that, and feeding them, you're good. Straight up, you're on the right path, dude. And that's exactly what TJ's doing. Give me another moment, you guys. Oh, let's see here. We're looking into the chilling world of Epstein. And, yeah, it only gets... Oh, interesting. 17 high-profile elites punished.
The fallout from the Epstein files for high-profile politicians, business leaders, royalty, the elites, has been quite intense. Resignations, ridicule, even criminal investigations. So it's time to break down who is now facing some serious heat.
TJ says, I have 200,000 rounds of ammo and a farm, grow tobacco and wine. No, yeah, honestly, and you're in the right position at the moment. So you're in a good spot, man. You're in a damn good spot at the moment, man. I dig it.
Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, before we go any further, if you're putting things out on social media, if you're into content creation, you might be wondering, how do we get so many of our clips out there so quickly? We use something called Opus Clip, okay? This is an all-in-one AI edit.
Opus Clip is pretty dope, by the way. I do enjoy using Opus. It's a great program.
It's so
it really is solid.
Easy to cut, create, and upload videos across any platform. Through AI, Opus Clip generates B-roll, it reframes footage, and it even cleans up audio. It is so easy. You just visit opus.pro.
Okay, 20,000 rounds? Okay. Okay.
/sidebar. You sign up, you upload, and in minutes you have perfectly edited clips ready to go. For TikTok, Shorts, Reels, Opus Clip, it's your one-stop shop. And having a tool like Opus Clip means really else. And investigators say,
I will admit, the Law and Crime Network is kind of a boring. It's not my favorite channel. Oh shit. Stephen Colbert, let's take a look.
Stephen Colbert.
He got caught. What did Stephen Colbert do, bro? Stephen Colbert just sucks. Well, let's watch this anyway.
Made up a bunch of fan fiction. They did.
No way. So he lied? Are you saying that Stephen Colbert lied? I mean, it doesn't surprise me if he did. Doesn't shock me at all if he did, but let's take a look.
Made up a bunch of fan fiction. This is the interview Donald Trump didn't want you to see. His FCC refused to air my interview with Stephen Colbert. Trump is worried that we're about to flip Texas. So let's watch this. We'll see what happened.
James Tallarico.
I don't really know this guy that well.
Thank you. Now, here's the thing. I don't usually say this to a guest, but if people are watching this right now, it's because they found us online. on YouTube. I did an act of the show that's on tonight explaining why it's not the first time you've caused some drama. FCC opening probe into the View after appearance by Tallarico. Do you mean to cause...
That is kind of wild. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but that is wild if it's true. That's crazy.
trouble?
I think that Donald Trump is worried that we're about to flip Texas.
So that's it. So this guy, they basically...
I mean, he might be able to. I don't know, dude. It's unfortunate that Texas is becoming woke, if that's the case. Well, it's possible that I don't know. It's tough.
Out and said, let me see if I can pull this up. Where's the video if I can find it? Stephen Colbert. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Also, don't forget to tap the like button. Because of equal AR rules. Okay, let's see. Oh, wow. TJ says, oh, shit. $100 bottles of wine for to grow on the farm. Oh, wow. Dude, that sounds badass. I might have to have a bottle of some of that wine one of these times, bro. FCC didn't block the episode? Of course they didn't. So Stephen Colbert made it up. Of course he did. It doesn't surprise me at all. So, hey, quick question. You said you have like 100 bottles of wine? Damn, dude. Damn. I need to, it's custom-made TJ wine, so that's pretty pimp, dude. One of these days I'll have to, if any of it's ready, that is. One of these days I'll have to try some of it. I'm not much of a wine drinker for the most part, but I actually do love blackberry wine, though, so I'm a big blackberry wine fan. So if you got extra blackberry wine, bro, I'll be more than happy to try a little bit of it, man. I love blackberry wine.
There it is.
Best shit
from
ever,
TV
dude.
over FCC equal time. And so our
A whole case? A whole case of blackberry wine? Oh, shit. Damn, dude. Well, I don't need a whole case. I mean, I'll take a bottle. Like, a whole case is a lot. That's a lot of wine, man. I don't want to steal all your supply. I prefer blackberry, but I'm okay with either of those. I love apple. I love strawberry, blackberry. I'm fine with all those. Yeah, even just a single bottle would be totally... I don't think I need a whole case or anything like that. I'd probably drink all of it in too much of a setting, but... You know, a single bottle, I would love to try a single bottle of that stuff, man. I do admit, I do love blackberry wine. I'm really obsessed with blackberry wine, but fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Campaign raised
Pimp as hell, dude.
$2.5 million, etc. And, oh, here we go. This is the FCC talking about it.
You had a Democrat candidate who understood the way that the news media works, and he took advantage of all of your sort of prior conceptions to run a hoax, apparently for the purpose of raising money and getting clicks. And the news media played right into it.
Hey, I appreciate that, TJ. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm totally down for a bottle of wine, dude. That's fucking tight. Hell yeah.
I think yesterday was a perfect encapsulation of why the American people have more trust in gas station sushi than they do in the national news media.
That's a great comment, by the way, by this dude at the podium. I don't know who this dude is. I probably should have paid attention to his name, but maybe he's one of the FCC guys. But yeah, so it sounds like Stephen Colbert. Let freedom ring. I already got a girlfriend, bro. Let freedom ring number 2, dude. I already got a girlfriend, bro. You're good. I think most people on my channel, though, think I have an AI girlfriend or something, which is hilarious, by the way. Everybody thinks I have an AI girlfriend. I love it.
And this was very plainly an effort ginned up to get clicks and to raise money. And you guys ate it up like slop. And when it was pointed out that the facts were completely different than what the fake news media was running with, nobody did like an about face and did a fact correction. They just pivoted and moved away. And again, I think this is why.
Honestly, though, I would rather let the majority of the chat just think I have an AI girlfriend, so that way they could leave my. So that way the rest of the chat can leave my actual girlfriend alone. Oh man, but no, it's funny. I love it when people think I got an AI girlfriend, though. I think it's hilarious. TJ says he's dating Grok. Good old Grok, dude. Grok is honestly, all things considered, Grok is a solid, sexy AI, dude. I love Grok. It's a fantabulous AI, bro.
The American people simply don't trust the news media anymore.
Yeah, they just make up bullshit. That's the reason why. So basically, he tried to put out a narrative that Donald Trump tried to shut down this interview for whatever reason. And it was so bad, and it's so embarrassingly not true. Even Jasmine Crockett comes out and called them out for this.
That is wild. So basically, it's all political theater. It's all political theater, bro. That's crazy. So the supposed banned interview was not banned at all. FCC was like, hey, you guys do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Okay. Alrighty. All right, we're going to eat a little bit of before we go into this, I'm going to eat a little bit in front of you guys. You guys are going to get a little food ASMR here. TJ says, I have to go back to Timcast. Just wanted to check in. Have a great night. Bye, XRP. I love you, TJ. Have a good night, brother. Everybody give a round of applause for TJ. Also, make sure that you subscribe to @StocksFamilyFarm. Once again, subscribe to @StocksFamilyFarm. Total stud. We all love TJ on this channel. And Free Angel 5012 sent a party hat for 20 jewels. Thank you so much for sending the party hat gift for 20 jewels. I appreciate you, bro. I think we could watch this and I could eat at the same time. Let's see. I'm going to try to watch this at least. Oh, Free Angel, thank you for the clutch for 30 jewels, man. I appreciate it. Let Freedom Ring is wondering what's Timcast. Timcast IRL. I'm not the biggest fan of Tim Pool, but I do appreciate what he has to say. He's got some interesting comments on things. Tim Pool does. So, not the biggest fan in the world, but I do respect him. I do respect him quite a bit.
That's how bad this is.
We did receive information suggesting that the federal government did not shut down this segment. Number one, that is my understanding, that the federal government didn't shut this down, and we will do an official statement once we get
it didn't even
another
happen.
official statement that we anticipate is going to be coming.
That's crazy.
From Paramount. All right, so we will
It's all fan fiction,
read
bro.
what they say, and then we'll go from there. It is our understanding that Colbert, either Mr. Colbert or
All fan
CBS,
fiction.
decided to make this statement clear. And this was because of a fear that the FCC may say something to them, and that there may have been advice to just have me on, and then they could clear the issue. It was my understanding that someone somewhere decided we just don't want to do that, and instead we're going to just do it this way.
So basically, even she's coming out saying that this isn't true. And you have all these people. CBS refused to air this Colbert Report with Democrat James Tallarico, who's running for Senate, after being intimidated by Trump's FCC rules. Share it everywhere. This has 86,000 likes. Oh, boy.
Crazy.
And we'll go back. I'll read a few more of these here. But before I
Freaking
do
wild,
it,
dude.
a little neat trick. Federal law since 1932 required broadcast media to give equal time to competing political candidates, but Colbert only wanted to platform Tallarico and not the other opponents. So he interviews Tallarico, but releases the video online only. Everyone who sees it thinks that it aired on the show. Colbert doesn't have to give them equal time because he has virtually no TV viewers anyway, and he reaches his maximum.
That's crazy. I mean, this is great. Colbert is such a slime ball. Colbert is basically a slime ball, bro. Go figure. Oh, this is good. It's real good. Oh. Ooh. I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with getting independents into office. Here's the thing. I like independents because independents are not bound. They're not duty bound by a specific party. An independent just has their core belief systems, and they're an individual. I prefer independence. Absolutely. 100%. Adam Foster, man. You're on the right path, bro. I agree with that. I think independence, man. I think an independent... Because if you're running as an independent, you're not running with a party. You're running with your own core beliefs. You know? I think that's honorable. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to see more independents in office. I think the Democrat Party's too crazy and too filled with Karens. And I think the Republican Party's become kind of questionable too. Yeah, absolutely, man. All right. Okay, let's keep going, man.
Audience. Meanwhile, Tallarico falsely claims that he's being censored and gets free publicity 2 weeks out of his primary election, claiming that almost a century of federal law is somehow President Trump's fault. Wow, how about that? So Brian retard, yeah, people just making up some fucking bullshit again. And so Stephen Colbert addresses, so CBS actually went out and made a statement about this. Well, let's listen to her talk about it again. Because, so Jasmine Crockett actually came out and said, no, actually, Trump didn't do anything wrong. It's not even true.
They name-checked you. I mean, they said this. The show was provided legal guidance that the broadcast could trigger the FCC equal time rule for two other candidates.
That's what CBS said.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah.
What do you make of that explanation?
And this has been the law for 100 years, since 1932. Okay, well, only 95 years.
So yeah, the FCC didn't really do anything actively to try to block it. It's basically saying, yeah, you need to give the same amount of airtime to, you know, if you're going to interview one candidate, you got to interview the other, is really what it boils down to if you're going to be doing it on a public live broadcast. Those are the FCC guidelines. So, yeah, Stephen Colbert's a piece of crap, allegedly.
We actually received a phone call, and that was a little bit earlier today. And in that call, they explained that they actually told CBS that they could go ahead and move forward with the interview of...
Well, and by the way, I'm not a big fan of Jasmine Crockett either, but yeah.
Of James Tallarico. They just needed to offer me equal time. I did not get a request from the Colbert Show to go on. As you know, I've been on Colbert.
They're so fucking retarded.
They didn't even give her an invite. Wow. They didn't even give her an invite. So that's why he aired it. That's why he didn't. That's why they didn't air it on the show. They instead of, if she declined the invite, that's one thing. Legally, they could air it, but they didn't even send her an invite to decline. She would have to decline. So, like for example, if Tallarico wanted to go on the show, okay, that's great. But we also have to invite Jasmine Crockett as well, and if she declines, that's on her. If she accepts, great. We can give equal airtime. They didn't even send her an invite. So by default, they had to make up some sob story to make it seem like, oh, God. Stephen Colbert sucks, dude. Stephen Colbert's awful, bro.
They've got you siding with Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day either. I never thought I'd see the day.
It's crazy.
Wild.
Colbert multiple times. And frankly, if we would have gotten an offer, that would have been great. But we're in the middle of early voting, so I'm kind of focused on being in Texas at this moment.
Yeah.
I don't know what to believe. That's for sure. But I got that phone call.
She's just mad she didn't get her time. No, she's responding to what they said. She's not. No. This isn't her coming out complaining. This is Colbert and this other guy bringing up this, making up a false narrative that then indirectly paints her in a bad light.
Yeah.
She didn't even do anything.
As I was out.
Yeah, she did nothing wrong. Especially if they didn't invite her. That's kind of on them. That's on them, bro.
Talking to voters.
That's it. So there's so many things to talk to you about again, but they called you today, but they decided not to air the interview last night.
Right.
You've been on Colbert a number of times, as you just said. Did you have any issue?
So there it is. And I completely agree. Sorry, I read it poorly. What happened to her accent? Oh, well, she's not trying to perform, right? That's it. Tallarico gives me Antichrist vibes. I'll watch a little bit of it and see what happens. Colbert is such a fucking slime ball. He fabricated the entire...
Of course Colbert is a slime ball. He's basically a shill for the Democrat establishment. Colbert is a shill for the Democrat establishment. He is the problem. Nobody wants to watch this loser. Colbert sucks.
Thing, stop making me defend Jasmine Crockett. That's right, guys. It's actually that bad. And so Stephen Colbert, let me see actually. So CBS comes out because Stephen Colbert makes up this entire narrative. And I guess maybe he thought that, this is him talking about it. Okay, let's watch this first and then we'll watch CBS's response.
Not one of my guests tonight. That's Texas State Representative James Tallarico. He was supposed to be here, but we were told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers, who called us directly, that we could not have him on the broadcast.
Okay. So yeah, that's incredible. So yeah, so basically one of the chatters in Asmund Gould's chat said Colbert acting like the video is censored so more people will watch. Yeah, that is cheap. That's crazy. That is blowing my mind. Of course Colbert would lie. Of course Colbert would be a total piece of shit, as he usually is. I'm glad they're firing him. I'm glad CBS is firing him, dude, because Colbert is such a slime ball, dude.
Then
complete misrepresentation. Total misrepresentation.
I was told in some uncertain terms that not only could I not have him on, I could not mention me not having him on. Wow. And because my network clearly doesn't...
Oh, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you can. The more subscribers we have, the better. It does help the channel grow. So please subscribe to the Michael Garza Show.
I want us to talk about this. Let's talk about this.
Dude, so you didn't want to follow the federal law, the almost 100-year-old federal law, and you're inventing a total fucking narrative about how they didn't...
That's wild. Yeah, Colbert sucks, dude. Yeah. Give me a moment. Yeah. Let's keep going, man.
Didn't want this guy on, and now you're pushing it against not only the FCC that aren't doing anything wrong, but also your own network too. This is crazy.
Maybe that's why they're firing him.
Why would you do this? Very female.
Not only does Colbert have low ratings, I think I see why CBS was firing him to begin with. Colbert's a pathological liar. The dude is a pathological liar. Allegedly.
Male-coded. So true, sis. Oh, so true. You know, bro, the nastiest, cattiest bitch would absolutely do this. You're totally right.
You've probably heard.
You're right. No, you're right. It's true.
You might have heard of this thing called the equal time rule, okay? It's an old FCC rule that applies only to radio and broadcast television.
And what are you doing?
Not cable or streaming, that says if a show has a candidate on during an election, they have to have all that candidate's opponents on as well.
Yes.
It's the FCC's most time-honored rule right after no nipples at the Super Bowl.
Here's the thing, though. You didn't even invite Jasmine Crockett. If you would have invited her and she declined, I think that's one thing. Major General Tao says, hi, friends. Garza plays tummy sticks. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, God, what does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
So then now he's trying to make a joke out of it in order to make it seem like they're not holding it accountable and in order to, like, downplay its significance.
Joshua Flash, dude. What up, bro?
There's long been an exception for this rule, an exception for news interviews and talk show interviews with politicians. Now, that's crucial.
Yes.
How else were voters supposed to know back in '92 that Bill Clinton sucked at saxophone?
He did not. Shut up, you idiot. You fucking retard. What are you talking about?
Wait, did Bill Clinton play saxophone? Was Bill Clinton actually good at
Laugh
saxophone?
out loud.
Gazer teaches tummy sticks at the college.
I have no idea what tummy sticks means, but I'm going to look that up. What does tummy sticks mean? I'm very afraid to see what tummy sticks actually means. So, AI overview says tummy sticks is slow. God, oh no, oh God, what am I reading here? So, tummy sticks is slang for often a euphemistic phrase, commonly referring to a frequently fictional or immature sexualized game. It generally involves two people, often depicted as men in, for example, lying face to face and rubbing their erect you-know-what against each other, with the first person to... Oh, God. That's what tummy sticks means? That's what tummy sticks means? God damn it. I love it, dude. I really do. That's amazing. Let's see Bill Clinton play saxophone.
He was so cool. What are you talking about? This guy was awesome.
I mean, Bill Clinton, let's not lie, man. He had the moves, man. He may be sketchy, but he had the moves. I'm going to play thank you, Major General Tao. Thank you, Major General Tao, for the $2 super chat. I could go the rest of my life. I could go the rest of my life never thinking about the term tummy sticks ever again.
Laugh out loud.
Gazer teaches tummy sticks at the college.
I love you, Major General Tao. You're the man, bro. You're the man.
Slick Willie. That's what they say. Boomers unironically felt. I mean, to be fair, this was cool. It was cool, man. This is the motherfucking president.
Not gonna lie, that's a studly performance. I don't know much about the saxophone, but that sounded pretty dope. That was amazing.
The big man, there it is, right? He used to be so cool. So you're going to go around and you're going to say that he sucked at saxophone?
How dare you, dude?
Voters supposed to know back.
Not only is Stephen Colbert lying about this whole FCC thing, he's lying about Bill Clinton being good at saxophone. What the hell? Major General Tao says, dude, that shit is funniest definition for tummy sticks. So, Major General Tao, I am curious. So, what is your definition? And I'm afraid of this. What is your, I'm so scared. What is your definition for tummy sticks? I don't even want to know. I do want to know. I am curious. What is your definition, Major General Tao, of tummy sticks? And keep it, I guess, as G-rated as possible. But, innuendo's fine.
In 92, that Bill Clinton sucked at saxophone.
Shut up, bro. Like, what do you even... You didn't have to do that.
But on January 21st of this year, a letter was released by FCC chairman and smug bowling pin Brendan Carr. In this letter, Carr said he was thinking about dropping the exception for talk shows because he said some of them were motivated by partisan purposes.
I've got a really funny fact for you guys. You guys want to see it? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at this little funny fact.
Let's see what Asmon's looking up here.
About it being partisan. So, my understanding is that since its inception, Stephen Colbert has had over 150 Democrat politicians on, and he's had one Republican politician on.
Wow. So he's only had one Republican on his show. Well, of course, Stephen Colbert is super duper biased. That makes perfect sense to me. Most biased man in television, bro.
Huh. X is down? Is that it? Yeah, that's crazy. How about that? X is down? Yeah, so he just making shit up. Yeah, it's motivated by partisan purposes because it is. Like, you're absolutely not biased? Yeah, he's totally fucking biased. Yeah, and it was Liz Cheney. That's right. That's who it was. It was Liz Cheney was the Republican that he brought on his show.
Of course he did. Of course he did. Of course he did. I'm going to make myself I guess you could say a mixer. All right. So Major General Tao says he thinks the only thing about Clinton, the only cool thing about Clinton was he played sax, and no, I'm not. Oh, this whole tummy sticks thing, man. Oh, good Lord, man. Tummy sticks. Come on, bro. Oh, man, this is good. I don't even know what to say anymore, bro. You're a pink brony, bro.
So he just making a bunch of bullshit on. How many Democrats has right-wing radio gotten on? You can say right-wing radio is like you I don't even. What is your argument? So I'm saying that Stephen Colbert is partisan, and then you say, well, what about partisan radio? Are you some kind of a retarded?
What's he saying? Hold on.
What are you doing?
Pink Brony Club, Pink Brony Bros.
Well, sir, you're chairman of the FCC, so FCCU.
It's so stupid.
Colbert, man, has lost the plot. And at the end of the day, I think that Stephen Colbert, out of all the people out there, I dance at the gay club, oh my God, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong.
This Stephen Colbert used to be so cool. He was.
True.
He used to be so cool. And now he's not.
He's an establishment shill, is what he is.
Holy cortisol spike? I know.
Because I think...
No, guys, no.
Because I think-
know I'm being serious. I've got to make a big point here. No, we can't play music. No, this is really important.
You are motivated by partisan purposes yourself. Sir, you smelt it because you dealt it. You are Dutch ovening America's airwaves. Let's just call this what it is. Donald Trump's administration wants to silence anyone who says anything bad about Trump on TV because all...
If that's true, then why are you on the show? You've been on the show for fucking years. You said Donald Trump was sucking Putin's dick,
Yeah.
and this was like 8 years ago.
And by the way, if Stephen Colbert was going to, like, they've given him a lot of time. The reason that Stephen Colbert is being taken off the air is because, not because he's against Trump, it's because his ratings are awful. Stephen Colbert's ratings are fucking terrible. Nobody wants to watch Stephen Colbert because, one, he's not funny. He used to be kind of funny. The Colbert Report was hilarious. But now, not only is he not funny, he's just a partisan hack. He's a Democrat shill. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a Republican shill, but I admit it, you know. I admit it, I'm a Republican shill. But yeah, Colbert is out of his mind, dude. Can't stand Colbert.
Been on TV forever, man. Like, what do you mean? Like, god damn. Like, what are you talking about? Not cool. He's not sharing your political values. Well, no. I mean, I think that I think that the Colbert Show was way funnier. I think he had way better charisma. He had way better guests on the show. He was less sanctimonious. I think he was more entertaining. The jokes were better. Like, I mean, I think there's a lot more to this than just simply, oh, I disagree with them. No, it's a lot more complicated than that. So anyway, I see him do this and say this shit. It's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And the thing is that a lot of these late night TV shows are partisan. They are unabashedly partisan. If you look at Jimmy Kimmel is going to, or maybe it's Jimmy Fallon, I forget which one, is going to like media fundraisers for Democrats. Like, it's not like these people are like just funny guys that are just there to tell jokes. No, they're there to patronize.
Oh yeah, they're Democrat shills. Absolutely, they are part of the they're input by the establishment for the establishment. Absolutely, 100%. Major General Tao says Colbert tried to play. Oh no. Oh, man, that's funny. Too good. Everybody, give it up for Major General Tao, everybody. We love our boy, Major General Tao. Major General Tao is the GOAT. We love Mr. General. I'm going to play his super chat again. You know what?
Laugh out loud.
Gazer teaches tummy sticks at the college.
I know I do. I know I do.
And tell people what to think. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, bad take? I'm going to pull you up. You're getting pulled up right now. Give me a minute. Oh, Stephen Colbert was never funny. I don't want to argue with you about that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's just my opinion. Priest, yeah, no, it's all right.
All Trump does is watch TV. Okay?
Yeah.
He's like a toddler with too much screen time. He gets cranky and then drops a load in his diapers. So it's no surprise that two of the people most affected by this threat are me and my friend Jimmy Kimmel. When this letter dropped...
Yeah, because you guys are partisan and everybody knows you're partisan. Like, it's obvious that you're partisan. You push politics constantly.
Yeah.
Trump is the main thing that you talk about.
And the only thing that gave them ratings for a little bit was their discussions of Trump. But here's the thing, man. People actually are starting to like Trump a lot more than they like any Democrats. Thank you, Major General. Hey, let's give a shout out to Major General Tao. He just sent a one Michael Garza gift membership.
Laugh out loud.
And we have Suki Singing received a gift membership by Major General Tao. Hey, let's give a shout out to Major General Tao, everybody, for sending a Michael Garza gift membership to Suki Singing. And yes, at Suki Singing received the membership. Thank you so much again. Let's give Major General Tao a round of applause. Thank you, Major General. I appreciate you for gifting a channel membership to one of our sexy subscribers. Major General Tao is the man. He's the machine. He's the legend, and I want to thank him once again for sending a Michael Garza gift membership. What a stud! Oh, what a beast! Oh, what a man! You gotta get it.
Constantly pushing against them. You obviously advocate for Democrats pretty much universally. Like, it's obvious that you're doing this. Like, I don't know why. Just say that you're doing it. Like,
No, Stephen Colbert is obviously a partisan hack. We all know it.
It's so weird that, like, we have to, like, why are you even playing this game? Everybody knows this is what's happening.
We both talked about the letter on air, and then later, Carr defended it like this.
If Kimmel or Colbert want to continue to do their programming and they don't want to have to comply with this requirement, then they can go to a cable channel or a podcast or a streaming service, and that's fine.
Great idea. Man whose job is to regulate broadcast TV. Suggest everyone just leave broadcast TV.
That's what he was saying. Yeah. That's exactly.
Yeah. I can't say I blame Brendan Carr. I mean, the reason those rules are in place is, it's an old rule. Don't know if it'll ever be replaced, but yeah, I mean, Stephen Colbert is a partisan hack, whether people want to admit it or not. He's a partisan hack, dude. Oh.
It's like when Arby's changed their slogan to Arby's, would it kill you to eat a salad? Anyway, am I being clear? Have I been clear so far?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, this one up. Super important. Okay. Anyway, I decided to take Brendan Carr's advice. I am going to interview James Tallarico tonight, but...
Well, you're also taking his advice by leaving the media because your show's getting canceled, too. Don't forget about that.
It's not...
Oh, yeah, he's getting canceled. I mean, he only has, 2 months left? I'm surprised CBS just hasn't, cut the cord already and just paid him out, but they're going to milk him for... I think they just want to see what he's going to do. I just think they want to see what Colbert's going to do on live TV. Tim Smith says, streamer warning, Biscuit almost severed her head off. What? Live on stream? Grabbing her samurai sword to stop it from falling on the ground. Now healing. No, what the frick? That's crazy. Hey, thank you, Nate Dogg, for the happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Damn, dude. That's insane. She grabbed her samurai sword to stop it from falling on the... Yikes. I hope she's okay, man. I hope they're able to reattach whatever needs to be reattached. That's insane, dude. Holy crap. Major General Tao says, I'm the only one here who loves Colbert. I'm here to defend the retard things. I love you, Major General Tao. You're the man. But hey, everybody, let's give a round of applause also to my boy Nate Dogg for sending a happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I want a happy poop in me. I want a happy poop for free. And I want to say yum yum. Please don't make me come.
Going to be on The Late Show. It's going to be on The Late Show's YouTube page. The network says I can't give you URL or a QR code, but I promise you, if you go to our YouTube page, you'll find it. Now,
Jesus Christ. So the entire narrative was fabricated by him, and then he came...
Yep, of course it was, because Stephen Colbert is, what do you call him again? A partisan hack.
Came out and did this. He threw his network under the bus. He made Jasmine Crockett basically have to come out and make a statement.
Well, he doesn't care that he threw CBS under the bus because CBS is canceling him. So I think he's just trying to make everything worse.
Statement about this. He also lied to his audience. He bullshitted everybody about this. So CBS just threw Stephen Colbert under the bus and says he lied when the network spiked his interview with James Tallarico. The late night show was not prohibited by CBS from broadcasting the interview with Representative James Tallarico.
That's wild, bro. Damn it, Colbert, stop lying about shit, bro. Nate Dogg is asking, how you been, man? I'm doing all right. Just, honestly, just been doing the show as much as possible. Reading my books. Going for walks whenever I can. Trying to keep myself feeling pretty good. But I may have to take a crap here in a second, though. But yeah, I've been streaming for about 3 hours, 38 minutes. Been kicking butt, getting more subs. We've been getting the subscriber count up. And we're at 8,263 subs. I'm very stoked about that. And getting super chats up the beehole, too, which is pretty hot. But yeah, BRB, everybody, I am going to take a happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I'm about to take a happy poop, yum yum. But yeah, I got like a turtle head poking out right now. Give me one moment. Let's see. Do you have any technical advice for taking a dump? Not a chance. Oh, happy poop. Hey, Nate Dogg sent another happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. So Tim Smith says, why doesn't Garza have a proper streamer background? I literally see no Funko Pops, no samurai sword, no neon signs. I actually thought about putting a picture of Diddy on the side of my refrigerator. I was thinking about, putting Diddy on the side of my refrigerator and just saying like, hey, this is my idol. This is my hero. Don't you know that Diddy's my hero? And he is the wind beneath my... Nate Dogg says, I just take TMW's advice and push it real good. All right, BRB, it'll only be like probably 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know. I want to be on my smartphone for a little bit while I'm taking a happy poop yum yum. I'm typically on my phone, so. Happy poop yum yum, bro. Okay. We're back. Okay. Whew. Oh. Let's see. Nate Dogg is saying getting that fake dopamine. Let's see. Major General Tao says he could do astral protection. He's really doing it, you guys. Oh, my God. Yeah, Major General Tao could see me. Oh, man. I'll have to check that out. I probably won't watch it right now, but I'll check that out, Major General Tao, when I can. Whew. Just give me a moment here. Let's keep watching, man.
Show was provided legal guidance that the broadcast could trigger the FCC equal time rule for the other candidates, including Representative Jasmine Crockett, and presented options for how the equal time for other candidates could be fulfilled. The Late Shows decided not to present the interview through its YouTube channel with on-air promotion on the broadcast rather than potentially providing the equal time options. So that's basically, and then so Stephen Colbert comes back.
Yeah, Stephen Colbert lies. He just lies.
And he responds to this. He addresses the CBS statement, which he says that he was not consulted on. Why the fuck would they consult you on this? Like, you just made up a bunch of bullshit about them. Like, he says, I'm just so surprised that this giant global corporation would not stand up to these bullies. For the lawyers to release this without talking to me is really surprising. Didn't you just release this without talking to them? You just threw them under the bus, and now you're surprised that they're saying, well, that's not what happened. Like, so you lied about them, and then you act like you're the victim whenever they correct the law.
Yeah, Stephen Colbert is such a piece of garbage, dude. Piece of trash, bro. Stephen Colbert sucks, bro.
Hi.
He used to be funny. He did. And now he got Trump derangement syndrome and just became a Karen.
This is the craziest thing. How is this even real?
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
When people watch the old guy, I don't know. Like, let me see. How long is the interview? Let's see how long it is. If it's it's 15 minutes. Okay, we'll watch the interview. And I'll see what he's saying, and we'll see if it was worth airing.
And I am kind of curious to see what he says in the interview. I am actually curious.
Or not. It's 50. It's terrible. That's okay. We'll look at it. We'll see what it is. It's not a big deal. These people are too high up. He's liberal. Did you expect different? Well, he's making a bunch of bullshit. A lot of people are, spoiler, it's not worth it. Is it that bad? Check the dislikes. It's going to be on his own channel. People are going to like the interview, right? Yeah, everybody liked it. Yeah, sure. But people really don't want to see this. Wow. I'm surprised, actually. Don't platform his lying ass. Like, I don't even get this. So then he made up a bunch of
one
bullshit.
of my guests tonight. That's Texas.
Let me at least see a couple of clips, right? I want to at least see a couple of clips of what he's saying. I think that's fair. I'm curious. He's hard to listen to? I don't know that because I haven't listened to him. Let me go back. I'll see where the fuck it is. And, is this one of them? Trump? No, there's this. Well, okay, here we go. There's a couple of these right here, right? And is there anything else beyond this? Okay. Well, at least watch this one. It's a one.
I am curious to see what is said in this interview specifically. Let's see what's so great and grandiose about
minute clip. I've never heard this guy talk. I've never heard him say anything. Let's hear what he's saying.
Yeah, granted, I don't even know who he is either. The guy that Colbert's interviewing, got no clue.
Well, for 50 years, the religious right, a political movement, that is the perfect description for it. They convinced a lot of our fellow Christians that the most important issues were abortion and gay marriage. Two issues that aren't mentioned in the Bible, 2 issues that Jesus never...
I mean, do you think that Jesus would want abortions?
Yeah, I don't think he would, man. I don't think he would, man. Holy smokes. Let's keep watching.
I mean, I'm pro-choice, but, like, I don't think Jesus would be. Like, I mean,
Stunning.
Right? I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about?
We're talked about.
Of course he didn't talk about abortions because they didn't talk about the internet and the Bible either. Like,
Jesus in Matthew 25 tells us exactly how you and I and every one of our fellow believers, how we're going to be judged and how we're going to be saved. By feeding the hungry, by healing the sick, by welcoming the stranger. Nothing about going to church, nothing about voting Republican.
Yeah.
It was all about how you treat other people. Don't.
That sounds reasonable to me. Sounds reasonable. All right.
I've said before, don't tell me what you believe. Show me how you treat other people, and I'll tell you what you believe. And
that's reasonable. Okay. To some degree, that's pretty reasonable lines of thinking. All right. I dig it.
And I think in our faith, we've got to get back to those fundamentals. My granddad was a Baptist preacher in South Texas.
Oh, boy.
And when I was little, he told me that Christianity is a simple religion. Not an easy religion, he would always clarify, but a simple religion because Jesus gave us 2 commandments, love God and love neighbor. And there was no exception to that second commandment.
Well, if somebody is far away isn't your neighbor. Like, I mean, duh.
I mean, that is true. I mean, if somebody's far away, they aren't your neighbor. I mean, I guess it could be interpreted in different ways. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's true. Huh.
Right? So, like, yeah, I think you're supposed to help your neighbor, but you're not supposed to help the guy on the other side of the world. Like, I mean, fucking obviously. I mean, it's common sense.
Yeah, and that makes sense because as long as you can help that's why I always think it's good to try to, like, in your local community, one thing I like to do from time to time is I like to, like, get canned food, for example, and just go down to a local church and just be like, hey, if anybody's struggling, man, here's 10 cans of food, you know, if anybody's struggling big time, you know. Major General Tao says Jesus was a Dem. Now shut your face, tummy sticks. Oh, God, what are you going on about? So Major General Tao is saying Jesus was a Dem. Now shut your face, tummy sticks. Oh, God. Major General Tao, man, you're the GOAT. I love you, bro.
Love thy neighbor regardless of race or gender or sexual...
I mean, this is reasonable stuff, sure. This is reasonable.
Orientation or immigration status or religious affiliation. And it's why I have fought so hard for the separation of church and state in this...
Wait a minute. You just spent a minute and a half explaining why the Bible says that people should vote for you, but now you're talking about separation of church and state?
Okay, that is a little confusing. Yeah. Because it sounds like this dude's pretty Christian. So maybe? Is he just acting Christian? I don't know. I do think that the church should not... Okay, so here's the thing. I think that the state should not have any influence on the church. They should let churches do their thing unless they're doing something clearly illegal. And then the church should stay out of government's way as well. The church should not be in government as well. I do believe in the separation of church and state completely. But yeah, I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about?
State capital in Texas because...
Oh my God. Well, anyway, so what do I think about this? I think this is your typical Christian, like basically heretic slop. That's what I think. Jesus didn't say anything about abortions. I wonder what Jesus would think about abortions. Like, really, let's think about this for 3 seconds. What would Jesus think about abortions? And this is coming from somebody who I think you should be able to get abortions. But if you ask me what Jesus would think, I think he'd probably say they're bad. It's the same as, like, what would Jesus think about sharing pictures of underage girls on the internet? I bet he'd probably say that was bad. Oh, but it wasn't in the Bible. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Like, you think about it.
That's pretty funny, I got to admit. He's using some good logic, man. Like, if you took Jesus and, taught him how American society is now, he'd be like, you guys are fucked. That's what I think.
Everything else. You use some context clues and think about it rather than trying to insert your own politics into the fucking Bible. It's insane. Like, would Jesus want you to make deep fakes of people against their consent? Well, he never said against that in the Bible, so I guess it must be okay. There's a million fucking examples of things that Jesus didn't talk about. Jesus said AK-47s must be okay because they weren't in the Bible. This is the dumbest argument that you can possibly use. And on top of that, and all of this is underpinned by the idea that maybe we shouldn't base the way that we do things off of a religion. There should be a logical reason, and if there's a religious component to that, that's nice that there's that too, but it should not be the main focus.
Tristan Allen is saying that Jim Jones is his hero. God dang it. Oh, man. Major General Tao is saying the odd thing is that Jesus isn't even in the Bible.
Focus. So what would Jesus do about Skid Row and all the homeless people there? He would help the homeless people in Skid Row before he went over and brought over a bunch of illegals from Mexico. That's the problem, is that you can't even deal with the homeless people that are in America, but you have this idea.
Yeah, the goal is you got to help your neighbor, and once you help your neighbor, then you could see who else needs help. You know what I mean? Care for thy neighbor. We shouldn't be trying to save every single country. I know America's wealthy, but we didn't get wealthy trying to be the world police. Maybe we did, I don't know. God. Major General Tao, God dang it. You're killing me, bro.
Hey, everybody, Dr. G
here. Doctor, I like Dr. Top G.
There's that
Top
too,
G.
but it should not be the main focus.
Dr. Top G. We'll watch a little more Epstein stuff here in a bit.
So what would Jesus do about Skid Row and all the homeless people there? He would help the homeless people in Skid Row before he went over and brought over a bunch of illegals from Mexico.
Absolutely agreed, man.
That's the problem, is that this is a very easy Christian logical conclusion that you can make, and I think that it's accurate, and I think that's totally fine. But the problem is that whenever you're making this assumption basically in place of making this for your actual, your countrymen, because again, everything exists inside of a spectrum, right? So you're going to care about yourself, you're going to care about your family, you're going to care about your friends, you're going to care about your community, you're going to care about your country.
Yeah, and once communities fix themselves, as long as communities everywhere try to fix themselves, you got to focus on thine own community. That makes perfect sense to me. It makes sense to me. See what you could do to help people around you locally, That matters.
You're going to care about the world. This is the way that everything works, and it's the way that even, anybody would see this. So the problem is that, the care map, exactly. So the problem is that whenever you're misappropriating what I think to be, Christian scripture and, Christian ideology to try to force people to accept illegal aliens, I think it's just ridiculous, and it's totally unfair because, again, if you're supposed to love your neighbor, then why are you having your neighbor have to compete with an illegal alien for their house? It doesn't make any sense. And the problem is, it's this misappropriation and this misleading behavior that I think is a huge